Hello, everyone, and welcome to the next installment of the United Adventure Company's Welcome Home campaign. I guess I'm your de facto default host, RB Plays. Veil of Shadows is my character. For a quick recap, we are going to turn it over to our wonderful, illustrious Dungeon Master. And he's the DM, and he said so that's how it is. So I'm going to turn it over to him. He's going to give you guys a recap as to where we are. Take it away.
Well, thank you, RB. Yes, I am the dungeon, or we're trying to find a new name for Dungeon Master. A few things were tossed around in our chat today. We are taking suggestions in the live stream tonight. But this is the United Adventure Company's 5th edition campaign called Welcome Home. Quick recap from last session. The players successfully infiltrated the Order of the Sacred Grove. They raised a Gith army from the dead. They're not undead. They are alive. I know that question's going to get asked. The Gith army is not undead. They have regained their full life capacity somehow. Nobody has figured that out yet. And they then burnt the city, jumped on a boat, and headed back home after learning the Order of the Sacred Grove had attacked the orphanage of Quran, where the players' childhood memories were. The Order of the Sacred Grove has supposedly attacked, and from the reports, likely killed everyone there. So, with a 20-some member Gith army, the players are seeking revenge. The first stop on our journey home will be at Hule. Real quick, it's about a 2-day boat ride and you're in a stolen boat, mind you. You stole a ship.
That's right.
So down in the hold, there were a few things. I believe did I send that out to you all last week?
That's a big negative.
Of course. I've been having a rough week, y'all, so just bear with me here. I'll get that handout to you. It's nothing special, just a lot of good, like dry goods and rice and that kind of thing.
Now, what exactly is Veil supposed to do with rice? Poop in it?
Why did that come up?
I'm a cat. I can't think of anything better to do in rice.
Y'all, this is going to be a weird night. We're already talking about poop.
Because Rick isn't house trained.
Yeah.
When do cats poop in rice? Like, that's not a thing.
It's the closest thing that we can find to sandy gravel or whatever.
Okay.
Or you could just go to the bathroom since you know you're sentient. Are you trying to convince us that you're a house cat? Should we put more of a bell on you?
That is up for debate as to whether I'm sentient or not.
Oh, I'm trying to find where we were, where my notes are. I will find that and get it to you all, but it's nothing special. On the ship, there are 4 cannons, 2 on each side.
Ooh.
There are also cannonballs. There are casks of gunpowder and that sort of thing near the cannons. Plenty of fuse material. It is a sail boat, so it has 2 masts. I think this is the one. Nope.
Okay.
Nope, that's not it. I'll get to it eventually.
That's
I
fine.
have to scroll through all of these to get there. But it does have a cabin on the ship. Oh, don't do this to me.
Why are we moving around so much on the intro screen?
Oh.
I don't know. That's strange that you all have moved around all that.
Oh, you talking about names?
No, I'm talking about
tokens.
Literal tokens.
Because Roll20. Because Roll20. That's why.
I hadn't even noticed that.
Yep, because Roll20. On your journey, you have taken the opportunity to rummage through the chest that you took out of the Order of the Sacred Groves office space there. The commander of the Honorable City of Fruiton's forces reluctantly gave to you with his life. In that chest was several things. A few magical items, but the most interesting thing that you find is a book. And all of you are kind of in the cabin, and you've got the gift man in the sails. You've got, all this stuff kind of spread out. In this book, I'm going to just assume that since you're going through treasure, you have your detect magic on, and this book is definitely some sort of magic. You've never seen this type. You're not familiar with it. And as you pick up the book, any one of you touch it, hold it, whatever, or if you just are looking at it, it looks leathery. The binding, the cover.
It's human skin.
It's leathery, but does anybody want to touch it, pick it up, hold it? It doesn't have a face on it, okay? So before you ask.
Verbal and afraid of no books.
So, and you've never seen this type of leather before. And it's rough, though, when you pick it up, almost like a scaly feel to it, like tiny, hundreds of tiny little scales make it up. And it smells old, very, very old. It's you gonna open it up or anything?
Yeah, let's see what it is.
Okay, so you open it up, and as you kind of thumb through the pages, they too feel leathery, but they're thick and they're soft, thick in a thin way, if that makes any sense. But they're soft and malleable. You can actually like bend them a little bit, and they don't crease. If you do try to crease it, it cracks, and a light blue liquid comes out of it just a little bit. And then when you unfold it, that crack goes away and the liquid soaks back into the paper.
I ask this with all due respect. Are you on acid?
No, but you might be.
The book is bleeding.
Yep. The book is bleeding.
Furbolg, books aren't supposed to do that. They're not supposed to bleed, man.
I am aware of this. This is highly unusual.
Like, I don't know a lot, but I know that books aren't supposed to bleed.
As flipping through it, who all's looking at the book? Who's watching with Furbolg do this?
I mean, anytime we open any kind of chest where there could be something valuable, I'm going to be there. So.
Same.
Okay, so if the three of you, and we'll say Matches is still going through the chest looking at other things since he's not here tonight. The three of you need to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, eh?
Yes, please.
Wisdom save. Ooh, this is going to be good.
Let's hope so.
I got it.
I told you it was going to be good.
Save. All right. So
I have to reopen my character sheet and do it again.
Okay. Vale and Sariel, you both become mesmerized. You cannot take your attention off of this book. And for the next 2 rounds, in your mind's eyes, You see great horrors. Some of the greatest fear that you've ever had in your life comes to your mind's eye.
Okay.
You are living through the most terrifying. Yes, absolutely. Vale, you just feel like you are being dunked in water constantly, held under. Sariel, you are soaring high in the sky, and the fears of your entire clan being wiped out in front of your eyes again replays in front of your mind. And as you two kind of are losing it, everyone else is looking at you like, what's going on? This goes on for about 10 minutes. And after you kind of come out of this hallucination, if for lack of a better term, you're disoriented and dazed. And until your next long rest, all your wisdom checks will be at disadvantage until the end of your next long rest.
I immediately go I immediately go below decks and go to sleep.
You're gonna go have nightmares. I mean, dreams.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I won't take a rest.
And as you're looking at this, the rest of you, while all this is going on, you see the words seem to shift. They're moving on the pages. They're changing languages. They don't make any sense. They don't seem to form a coherent sentence in any language. 3 words in a row will be in 3 different languages, and you can recognize the languages, but you can't recognize what they're making it out to say. And after a few minutes of staring at all these words just kind of swirling, and all, you kind of start getting a headache, your eyes start hurting, and you just have to look away and close the book.
Well, that was fun. We'll come back to this book, and
Right.
I vote that we put the book down and we take stock of all of the stuff that we've got on the ship.
Okay. And as you do that, Matches comes out of the chest basically, and this is what's up with the book. And you guys tell him what happened and all, I guess, or do you?
I don't
There
know.
it is.
I'll tell him because I think he might be able to help me read the book later.
Okay. So he's intrigued, and he says, there's a legend about a book like that. I've only heard of one person that can do this. That can actually translate this book. He lives in a tower deep in the Bastion Mountains. I've only met him once, but he owes me a favor. I can take it to him and see if he can help us. And take me about 2 weeks to get there, and then however long for him to translate it, and then to come back, and I can meet you back in Hule.
Sure. That seems reasonable to me.
He may even be able to send me back quickly. He's an old wizard. Very, very old wizard. He dabbles in these kind of things from time to time.
Okay.
Oh, yep, I'm fine with that.
All right.
All Vale knows is that he wants that book away from him.
He takes the book and wraps it up, puts it in his pack, and he says, "As soon as we get there, I'll strike out, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can." And as you go through the rest of the ship, looking at everything, there's enough food and water on board for about a month's journey for what looks like about 15 people. There's quite a bit of food here. There is metal. There are 12 casks of gunpowder. Defenses include, like I said, the 4 cannons. There are 24 cannonballs. So there's 6 cannonballs next to each cannon. There are 12 of those rifles, the long flintlock style rifles, and 6 cutlasses.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do this so you all have a handout. Cargo.
Is this handout that's labeled City of Fruiton Treasure? That's what was in the chest?
Yes. I hadn't got to that, but that's what's in the chest. Yes.
That's okay.
And save. This is the cargo. It says cargo. That's what's on the ship. The rest of the cargo on the ship is... Sorry, I was supposed to have that ready for y'all. It's been a rough week. In the captain's quarters, it's fairly standard captain's quarters, right? There's a writing desk, a small dining table for 6, safe, a navigation desk, a telescope, compass, the captain's sword and pistol.
Ooh, pistol.
A door next to the writing desk that goes into the forward bow section below, where you find a bed, chest of drawers, wardrobe, with some fine silken women's clothing. On the dresser is a portrait of a family. You recognize the captain, a woman and 2 children. In the background is a large city that you do not recognize. Below decks, there are sleeping bunks for 20, a shared galley, and a ladder goes down to the cargo hold.
Now, did we take any of the crew with us, or are they still back in Fruiton? I don't remember.
Basically, you told the captain, "This is my boat now," and
that much I remember.
And I believe when the Gith got on board, everyone else just jumped ship, like literally jumped overboard.
Okay,
I believe is what we said. It's been a couple weeks.
I thought you said that the crew stayed on because the previous owners didn't pay them well.
Ooh.
Ah, yes.
Really
Perhaps I
care.
did say that. Perhaps I did say that. See, that's why I keep you guys around. Y'all remember things I don't. So yeah, the crew can be there if you want them to be.
Yeah, we remember things like, we all got 100 extra hit points and 2 extra levels and important stuff like that.
Right. Veil minus 4 inspiration. Okay. I'll make a note of that. So yeah, if you all want the crew to still be there, they can. That's fine. They are familiar with the ship anyway, and if I said that, then we'll stick with that.
Okay. I remember hearing that too, to be fair.
I don't doubt anyone. I believe I possibly could have said that.
Oh, that's plausible, but not the extra hit points. Okay.
Bet, Billy?
All right, and as you sail through the first day, that's basically the first day of sailing, is rummaging through everything, figuring out the ship, where's everything, where are we going, all that good stuff. You can indeed sail onward to the city of Hule.
Yes, please.
So you don't see another ship the next day. You sail on into the night, and you can still kind of see a glow far off in the distance from the fires that are burning, still burning, from the city of Fruiton. Did want to ask, did you all want to try to save your little steam-powered putt-putt boat? Because you are, the first day you'll pass by where you had dropped it off.
How do we?
Is it smaller than the ship we're on now?
It's smaller. You could tow it.
Then I guess we can tow it.
It's something you want.
While we're talking about what's going on with the ship, during the voyage to Hule, I want to make sure I get a long rest in, and while we're on the ship, we should look at what's in the chest that we got treasure from the place and things.
Oh, that's the wrong ship map. It's this ship map. Yay.
Yeah, we should figure out the treasure situation before it's sleepy time so that people can sleep with their new stuff.
Yep. And I'm just gonna say that you all take the
I
time.
would like
to
the rod,
identify.
and I would like to sleep holding it.
And I'm gonna. Because you have time here, I'm gonna say you take the time that's needed to identify the items that are needed, so you know what they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 potions, a scroll, a bottle of oil, about 4,000 gold pieces worth of gems, 6 potions of healing, a rod, a crystal ball, an amulet, some blueprints that look like a boat in the air, some history books of the realm and specific history, and the history of the Order of the Sacred Grove. So specific history book on Githyanki and Mind Flayers. And there is a scroll, and as you open it up, it's written in Gith, and Matches tells you this is a prophecy. He starts reading through it, and it's a prophecy scroll.
There also appears to be a mandolin for some reason.
Oh, yes, a mandolin.
None of us are musical creatures, but hey. So since we're identifying stuff, obviously the rod, we can tell it works on warlock magic, so we'll give that to Kira. Who's our squishiest person?
I think it's Vale.
Probably. I now have 40 hit points.
That's pretty squishy for being level 7.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then we'll give Vale with his wizard-like hit points an amulet of health, so your con will be set to 19, and you can redo your hit points based on that. Although you should probably keep track of your hit points with and without it, just in case
I lose it.
Yeah, or something.
Yep.
Or it's cursed.
All right. I hand Brata an entire rack of potions, and I let her know that drinking these potions will make her stronger for an hour each.
Why
Any
would
advantage in battle.
What? What were you saying? Kira.
There are 6 potions and 6 of us, so it seems like it would be a give each of us a thing.
Well, there's only 5 of the strength potions, and you're not a strength-based person, so you would not really derive a benefit from having a strength potion.
Unless they needed strength for something that they don't have strength for.
We'll let Brata hang on to the potions for now. One of the potions is just a generic water breathing, so, that can just be somewhere. Everybody gets a potion of healing.
You get a potion. You get a potion.
Y'all came away with some pretty good stuff out of that city.
Yeah, if only I could play a mandolin.
Vale
You
immediately
could always learn.
Vale immediately takes the mandolin and goes up in the crow's nest and starts screaming like a cat in heat on a hot summer's night.
He would.
Nobody wants to touch that mandolin again.
Can we just clarify that cats in heat are female cats?
I said like a cat in heat. I didn't say I was a cat in heat.
Regardless of Rick's gender presentation, that mandolin is very powerful, so don't mess it up or break it.
Okay.
Let's see here. We have a crystal ball that's left for the funny stuff. Clark, you seem like a scouty type. How would you like to have a legendary crystal ball?
Sure, I'll take it.
Thank you. And that's everything. We'll put the gems in the communal stockpile. I guess I'll hang on to the oil of slipperiness for now. And I guess I'll start studying in on the books.
Sorry.
You're okay.
I had a flashback to last campaign and the paladin and his run-in with a succubus and thinking about the oil of slipperiness. And my brain just went down sorry.
Those were different sessions.
Totally.
On an actually important thing, so I have the Rod of the Pact Keeper equipped, but I'm not entirely sure what to do on my sheet to make it auto work.
I'll fix your sheet for you and show you later.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions? Do we want to dig through anything else?
The crystal ball of legendary vision, is it the same thing as the crystal ball of true seeing?
There are 3 possible options for the orb. I was going to put that in the chat.
Yeah. There's 3.
Okay, I just went to the wrong link, I guess.
Basically, he just needs to pick if it's a mind reading orb, a telepathy orb, or a true seeing orb.
Okay.
What did I make that one? Trying to remember which one I made that one because I didn't put it in there which one it was. We will say it's the true seeing. We'll give it that one.
Then I do not need it because I have an orb of true seeing already.
Oh.
I think most of us, I think 3 of us have gems of true seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I do not have one of those, so I'll take that then, and I have other fortune telling abilities, so maybe I can combine them a little bit.
Mm.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Know a guy that knows a guy, right? Ego.
Mhm.
That's it. All right. Well, as the sun sets, you see the lights of Hule is starting to come into view. You notice the Gith are acting a little strange. They are I don't want to say irritable, but they are uneasy.
Is it all of us that notice that, or just like 1 or 2 of us in particular?
All of you notice, and you can, you notice it at different times. That as the closer you get to Hule, the further south you have come, it seems that they've gotten a little more and more uneasy the whole way. And
I'm going to take the opportunity to kind of motion to Neris and kind of try to, what's going on? I know that he can't understand me, but Braz was going to try to talk to him anyway and, kind of gesture, what's wrong?
he says there's something that we haven't felt in a long time.
I can understand him.
I'm translating as best
Yeah,
I
we'll
can.
we'll just say
Or
he's
Matches is
translating.
translating. I don't know if Matches has gotten off the boat yet.
Not yet, but one of you is telling him,
Okay.
telling the translating. And where is exactly what he said? For some reason, my notes are all screwed up. We jumped around in my notes from what I was doing, so I have to find back. There we go. He says it's hard to explain. Says it's just something feels weird, different, strange. So if you want to make an insight check or anything like that, you're welcome to do that to see if you could figure out maybe what he's talking about.
Damn, dude.
Oof.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, and you had a -1. So is
Yeah.
it still a nat 20? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can kind of sense it too. There is a feeling of foreboding, like something just beyond the horizon that you can't see, some force or energy that you just can't quite see just across the horizon.
Can we just talk about how we are on a boat and it is foreboding?
Wow. But
Thank you.
No, we will
I
not be
appreciate
talking
you.
about that ever again.
because the DM said so.
So yeah, it's you kind of feel it too now that you're becoming more in tune with the Gith. You can kind of sense what they sense and feel what they feel at times.
Okay. Well, I'll just kind of nod at Neris and say, we're on alert.
All right. See the port, Hule, pretty calm. The torches are lit on the docks. The lantern's out. You can see smoke rising from the chimneys, the smell of food, all that. So you pull in, tie up, and about the time you get tied off to the docks and everything, fog starts to roll in. It's that time of year. It's the cold weather is setting in here now. And if you would like to know the date, I did put a handout in that is the calendar. We are in the month of Shalt, and it is the 18th of Shalt. You left for Hule on the 17th. Today is the end of the 18th, just so you kind of got an idea of where we are on the calendar.
What day did we originally get to Fruiton?
That would have been
We were only there for a couple of days, right?
in probably the 14th, 13th or 14th. So if you remember, on your way to Fruiton, I told you that one of the moons was full and one of them had just a sliver in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
And that would have been 9th, 10th, 11th, that time.
Okay.
So that would have been the journey. And then you got there about the 14th, and now it's the 18th. All right. So as you pull into Hule, you see a few people out, but it looks almost exactly like it did when you left. Not much has changed. Are you going to stay on the boat, get off the boat, take the Gith with you, leave the Gith on the boat?
Vale
How are
is
y'all
off the
proceeding?
boat.
All right. Everyone else?
We would also be getting off the boat.
Yeah.
All right. What about the Gith? Are you going to get them off the boat with you, or are you going to?
I'm gonna motion for Neris to follow and kind of signal to hold for the rest of the Gith.
Okay. Matches lets you know he's gonna head out first light. He'll be gone before. He may even leave sometime in the middle of the night, but don't expect to see him, and don't wait for him to return if you're going to leave here. He'll just meet you back here in 2 or 3 weeks.
Okay.
And he goes down, starts packing up his stuff. As you remember, there's no real town guard here. It's this little tourist farming village with the claim to fame of the final resting place of a Githyanki warrior.
Mm-hmm.
So you take Norris with you, and as you're walking through town, I'm going to assume, tell me otherwise, are you going just straight to the graveyard?
I am.
Seems logical.
And the whole reason I'm interested in stopping here is I want to see if these Gith are going to come back to life too. Otherwise, I don't really care.
I'm going to follow them.
Yep.
All right. So a few people give you some really weird looks. Like, they're looking at Neris and looking at you all like, what is that? Like, there are parents that like pull their children to the side. And you can tell they're obviously shaken and upset. They're not running for the hills, but they're not sure what to make of you either. Some people go inside and close and lock their doors. And as you get to the graveyard, the tomb is still closed. It doesn't look like anything here has been disturbed.
Mm-hmm.
Neris, he immediately recognizes the tomb and the style of the stone and the markers and everything, and he immediately just, you could tell he is in reverence. He understands what this place is.
But there's no signs that anything is different or that any of these Gith are coming back to life or anything like that.
No.
We should see if Neris knows anything.
Well, Match is already gone, right?
Yeah, Match is left.
So,
Furbolg, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Translate.
Yeah, I'll do my best to translate.
And so you asked, what are you asking Neris? Anything specific, or just you can tell he obviously knows where he is, at least what this place is.
who is this monument to? What does this mean to you?
All right. He open. He is kind of in a chant. You can kind of see his lips moving, and he looks very, very focused and kind of just in a slight chant.
So, like in a worshipful way, or
Almost, yeah. Go back. Didn't we have that in a handout? Or didn't I give you all a handout for the tour?
Yes.
in game? Yes, I don't see it in the handout section.
The only thing that we have are the numbers on the map, and those were identifiers on what was supposed to be the first stop, second stop, third stop when you did kind of the self-guided tour, and then each place had like a stone or a tablet or something that told you why that point was significant, but we never got a handout saying what those significances were.
Oh,
Right, because the handouts we do have are for fruit and not for hule.
Yeah.
Right. Got you. Sorry. Thought I gave you that one too.
It's all right.
Let's see if I can find hule. I have to dig back a little ways.
Hule.
River. Need to fruitin. Is it in that one? Yay. Nope. Sorry, y'all. See what I did there?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
You didn't like that one?
No.
Oh,
It was glorious.
thank you. Somebody appreciates my work.
I got to work off.
I got a t-shirt. Appreciate me. Jeez.
I got to work off the -4 inspiration. So.
Interesting. It is not. Oh, I bet I know what happened. I bet I never copied it over to my new PC. It's on my old hard drive. So
Okay. No worries.
we'll just rename him some Gith name. He was a great warrior, yada yada. Yankee names in Githyanki names.
Githyanki is a Githyanki name.
Was
Yeah.
it this Tevian? The Githyanki
Tevian was
knight?
the one at
Yeah, I thought that was the one at Fruitin.
Fruitin. Yeah.
Okay.
This is Voth. Voth.
Okay.
Voth. And he was just a Githyanki warrior like many others. And he reads the inscriptions around the tomb and tells you that the people here buried him in honor because of the brave fighting that he did to protect their village. So he basically protected their village and kept them from being attacked, and fought off scores of enemy combatants.
Does it say anything about who the combatants were, or would it just be reasonable to assume it was more mind flayers?
It's reasonable to assume they were mind flayers.
So I'm totally blanking on our current Githyanki person. Is he just in reverence to the warrior, or is there something like meaningful about the place itself?
It would appear more just the warrior. The warrior is what's of importance in the Githyanki culture, not the location.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the next thing we ask him is if there are any my brain is really not working today. Stories and tales related to this warrior coming back.
You mean back to life?
I mean, we just had a bunch of Githyanki come back to life. Maybe there is a tale that says this other guy's going to also do that. So if there is, I would expect that the warriors that we're with to know the history.
Yes, and he says Basically, he asks if you've heard the prophecy.
No, we have not. I don't know why I started taking over, but here we are.
Yeah, as far as I know, we have the scroll, but none of us bothered to read it. Probably matches and matches probably didn't share. Would be my guess. That just seems like what would happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he didn't really share. So
Where are our dogs? Did
They're
we
on
take
the boat.
they're on the boat probably, unless you took them off the boat with you.
I definitely would not have taken them off the boat. I didn't want them on the boat in the first place.
Can I retroactively take Herman with me?
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay. So he says, well, if you haven't heard the prophecy, there comes a time, and we now believe that time is now, because the beginning of the prophecy has started, has come to fruition. We will be awakened from our sleep to rise and slay our enslavers once again, as they are trying to take over the world. That's the short. There's like a whole big long prophecy, but that's the basic gist of it.
Sorry, could you say that again? I couldn't really hear you that well.
Oh yeah, sure. Basically, in a nutshell, he says that the prophecy foretells of a time which he believes is happening now, that they will be asked to rise from their eternal slumber to face their enemies, to slay their enslavers once again.
Enslavers being the mind flayers.
Yes. So from what little bit of history you all have gathered and things that you have learned, even in the book on the boat, that there's about the history of the Gith and mind flayers. The mind flayers once enslaved the race of the Githyanki. The Githyanki had enough of it one day, and they rose up in rebellion, overthrew the mind flayers, and drove them from the realm. But now, according to Neris, the prophecy is that while they were driven away, they knew that there was a possibility they didn't all die, and they could one day maybe return. And so they were left with the ability to come back to fight them again, should that ever happen.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, what are you doing?
Should we go grab a beer and see if there's any juicy gossip?
I want to ask Neris if now is the time to awaken and fight their enslavers. Neris, why are these Gith not rising? Why have they not arisen?
Because they haven't been called. That is your job.
Oh.
And how do I call them?
You called me.
Treat their tombs just like we did with the other ones.
Maybe their name is Betty.
It looks like we got a spammer in the chat.
I'm working on it.
I want to become famous too. Do y'all want to become famous? We can buy followers and viewers.
I already am famous.
I'm
infamous.
very famous.
All
RB
right.
has quite the following.
I'm one of the beta testers for the games that I play in my stream on Monday. So I'm still pretty like awestruck about that.
That's pretty awesome.
Yep.
All right. So calling, I hear.
Yeah.
All right, let's try to open this tomb up.
I'll do it.
Oh, I'll be over there trying to do it too.
I'm gonna stand back.
All right, so you all open the tomb,
Sure.
Yes.
slide it open, and just like you do the others, it's locked. You've figured these out by now. Takes you a minute, but you're able to unlock the tomb. You open the door, and just like every other time, a warrior rises, and then with him, 2 more, for a total of 3. And they all say, "Is it time?" And this time, Neris answers in Gith. And you can kind of understand it. Furbolgi says something to the effect of, "Join us, brothers," or something like that. And they step out of the tomb and join Neris. And as they come out and they join Neris, the 4 of them start chanting and then break out into a song about a warrior's ride, battles to be fought, and it goes on the whole way back to the boat. If you don't go straight back, or if you go straight back to the boat. If you want to do anything else in town, their chanting and singing kind of dies out.
So it's just the 4 of them.
Just the 4 of them.
Okay.
Neris, can you tell me about any more about this gentleman right here? I mean, he's already told us a little bit.
Yeah, he's basically told you what he knows.
And so then I'm gonna
It's
ask.
Voth.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Voth. I'm taking notes, but autocorrect is trying to change all these names.
Wonder why.
Okay.
Right. So you're going to ask Voth a question?
Tell me about yourself.
And it's pretty typical response. Furball, you can make out most of it. I'm the greatest warrior that's ever lived. I am Voth of the Gith, and these are my... he says a word in Gith that you don't understand, but you're assuming it means something to the effect of like squire or assistants. Salu and Edon. So Sallu and Edin.
Okay.
Yeah.
We were here with our brethren. We got cut off when the fight came through, and basically we stayed here to protect this village and save these people.
Join us. We're preparing for a great battle.
Certainly. Basically, he's like, I'm already here.
So I just kind of slap him hard on the back and go, "Warriors unite," and then turn around and walk off.
Right? Neris turns on your heel and walks right with you. And they follow him.
Was the feeling of uneasiness about this city or just moving south in general, or do we just not know?
From what you could tell, it just seemed to get worse as the farther south you got. And since you're not on the boat, you can't really tell what the general sense is on the boat right now. But it was a dark and harrowing kind of fear, like power that they sense. Not fear's not the right word. They're not afraid, but they could sense a power, a presence or power off in the distance, and they did not like it.
Okay.
Is there anything else we were trying to do in this town, or just look at the graveyard?
I think that y'all were just looking at the graveyard, but don't let me railroad you. If you want to spend more time here, you're welcome to.
I gesture to the GIF and go back to the boat.
Okay.
I'm okay with that because I don't remember.
That's the only reason I suggested coming here, so.
Well, once we're back on the boat, I seem to have a magical item that allows me to cast Scry at will, essentially.
Mm.
So it seems like we should do our best to not walk directly into a horrible, horrible death and see what the hell might be going on at the orphanage.
All right. I'm on board for that.
So I would like to cast Scry.
Like you do.
And I will cast it on Mother Sushin.
All right, you cast Scry on Mother Sushin, and it takes a minute, but eventually you kind of get an idea of how does this one. It's invisible objects. All right. So she needs a save, right? Is that
Yep.
what this says?
Yep.
She can choose to fail it.
Well, if she's unaware that it's coming, she probably is going to fail it anyway.
Because she's dead.
No. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if she's dead yet.
Just mostly dead.
Maybe. Not quite.
Partially dead.
But possibly.
From the neck up, she's dead.
She's not dead yet.
Not
Do y'all
dead
like
yet.
do y'all like my vagueness?
Mm-hmm. It's wonderful. So, Scry.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, she's gonna fail the saving throw, and you get a look into the world around her. Right?
And I'll be using True Seeing with it, so I can see within 120 feet of Mother Sushin, essentially, with True Sight.
If she's dead and in the ground, you're
All
not
right.
going to see a lot.
So it looks like a normal evening. She's in the mess hall. There are lots of kids around. They're eating. You can hear plates and dishes, conversation, people talking over dinner. It looks like a normal day. Doesn't look like anything unusual. Definitely not an attack. They're not under attack or anything like that.
Okay, let's scry again on Brother Tom.
And you see him out putting away things in the practice yard, in the training yard out there where Brata used to go and beat up the other kids. I mean, train and hone their combat skills.
Yeah.
You don't see anything unusual out there either. Everything looks normal. It's completely ordinary day.
All right. Well, then I'll relay the knowledge to the rest of the party that even if the orphanage is going to be attacked soon, it has not been attacked yet. What's that?
Go ahead.
We may need to use that teleporting item so that we can warn them and at least get some defenses going, evacuate some of the children.
We can do that. Would have to leave the Gith here.
I mean, I don't anticipate us staying forever at the orphanage, but we're not. If the Ordinary Grove actually left before us to go to the orphanage, there's no way we're going to get there before them without teleporting.
True.
We could split the party. Half of us could go, and the other half could stay here and lead the gift the rest of the way. How far are we from the orphanage at this point? A week's travel, is that about right?
We're a long way, yeah.
You're more than a week from Hule. You are 5 days. No, hold on just a second. You are
5 days from Karengother, and then
5
another
days
however.
Karengother, if you just take it easy, 3 days if you push it, but you've got an army with you. You have 23 additional people with you.
Mm-hmm.
Food, all that stuff. It's going to take you at least 5 days to get to Karengother.
Yeah.
And then another 4 to 5 days on foot to the orphanage with that many people.
Didn't we have some sort of scroll or something that we could use to get a message to people quickly?
Yes. We have that.
We
We
still-
can. We could send the message back to the orphanage just as quick. I mean, that would be the quickest thing to do, but
Probably the smart thing to do to at least start with, because we also want to go back to the other town with all the vampires, don't we?
It's on the way. We have to
Karengother.
get there and leave from there to go to the orphanage.
mm-hmm.
There's not a world that there's an orphanage to come back to that doesn't involve us at least teleporting there to give them a message.
What's wrong with the message scroll thing?
Well, we'd get one message to send,
Yeah.
and it might be just as effective to send some of us to the orphanage and then just teleport back to the boat later. Or teleport to
See,
Karengother.
that's tricky. We can teleport places that we have been, but if the boat moved, can we teleport back to the boat?
Beat the boat in Karengother.
That we could do because we know we've been to Karengother. So
It would also let us then raise a force in Karengother potentially.
mm-hmm.
So just take a look at the map so you'll see,
Yeah.
you
so-
all are in Hule, right there.
Yep.
Karengother is here. It's a 7-day march. If you go on land,
Uh-huh.
it's only going to take about probably 3 to 4 days to sail it, weather depending.
Uh-huh.
And then the orphanage is here.
Uh-huh.
So you're looking at 2 days on foot. Or if you wanted to sail straight in, it would probably take you 5 to 6 days to sail there. If you wanted to bypass Karengother altogether.
What do we think?
What if we have some people teleport to the orphanage.
Okay.
Send a message to Karen Gosser. Bring the ship to the orphanage first.
What's the message that we want to send to Karen Gother?
Aren't they still waiting for us to tell them what we found?
Yeah.
They would also potentially be interested to know that a small force of Order of the Sacred Grove, who's not expecting to be attacked, is in their lands.
That's true.
I just assume that the orphanage essentially falls under the greater Karnangother metropolis.
It does.
So 3 things. People teleport, ship goes to orphanage, and message goes to Karen Gother.
Okay.
That's one thing that I heard. Or a message to the orphanage, shipped to Karen Gother, teleport to the orphanage. That was the other thing that you guys had said.
Okay, let's make this really simple. The boat has to get somewhere.
Yeah.
Which means that somebody who can pilot the boat has to stay on the boat.
Yep.
Who can actually pilot the boat?
We have an entire crew that can.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But they're not really like our crew.
Right,
Like
but
they're just kind of people
but the
we, like-
Gith but the Gith have to stay on the boat. We can't teleport them. So the Gith, if Brata tells the Gith, make sure that this gets to Karen, gets to the orphanage or close to it, they'll make sure it gets close to it.
Can I take an insight roll to see if that is actually how that would work out?
Sure.
I got a 23. Would we actually be able to use the Gith to like oversee the crew to make sure it gets to a city they've never heard of?
I mean, it makes sense because the Gith are they appear to be loyal to you all. Now, the crew, that's another question. And
I
by
guess
what
that would-
force are they, you know that the risk is if the crew tries to deviate, then the Gith might take their instructions as to kill them if they deviate, right? So,
Well, I mean, let's be fair. That would be the instructions.
Yes. Now let me put this a little bit further. Let's say that happens. Then there's a ship with a bunch of Gith who don't know how to sail somewhere that we don't know where it is.
Do we know they don't know how to sail?
you do not know if they know how to sail or not.
So I'm gonna ask Neris and Voth, do you know how to sail this boat?
And they kind of look at each other and kind of give you yeah, probably. We could probably sail it if we had to. It's not like our ships.
Are there in our perusal of the captain's quarters, did we find any kind of maps of the coastline? I'm guessing we would have.
Yeah, there's maps and there's a whole navigation table.
Okay.
Navigation desk. So he has charts and trade routes you see drawn all on the maps.
So we would be able to tell them to navigate to some place close to here.
If you wanted to, yeah, you have the charts and everything. And they say it's not like our ships were, but the similar concept.
Okay.
Sails, rudder. We're in the water, not in the air. That's the only difference.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. Let's trust the reanimated 1,000-year-old corpses to sail a boat and or supervise a crew.
Well, are we
But
all
they're not
teleporting to the
corpses.
orphanage, or are we splitting up?
Because
I
if we're
mean,
splitting up, we don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Yeah, well, that was where I started, and it suddenly became nobody wanted to leave somebody on the boat, which is why we've just gone down this tangent.
I think that it was phrased in a way that didn't sound like that.
Okay, I didn't really get through this. If we leave somebody, it should be somebody who can either pilot the boat or can make everybody afraid of them so that they pilot the boat.
Well,
If for my army, I could stay and supervise. And I'm not gonna hesitate to toss some of these sailors overboard if they don't do what we say.
Okay.
She makes a good point.
I can also say if you want to do 2 and 3 rather than 1 and 4.
I mean, Bratza's got an army on the boat.
Yep.
Okay.
So then, I guess I being the most magically person, well, I guess Sariel's also a magically person. One of us can send the message to Karnengother as to what's going on. We all go teleport to the orphanage.
Let's not teleport to the orphanage. Let's teleport somewhere outside of the orphanage.
Yeah, because we can teleport any place that we have been. So we've all been all around that orphanage. We can pick a spot that we believe to be relatively safe.
I mean, tell me a place you want to teleport, and in 10 minutes, I will tell you whether that area is safe.
The forest outside of the orphanage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is
Sure.
the forest outside of the orphanage, which is now being scried, safe to teleport to? Or can I see anybody within 120 feet or so of the spot?
Ping the map where you're asking about.
Just down by the
Like which
orphanage.
So that square.
Yeah,
That
down by
specific tree.
Okay. You see no one in that area. You don't see any campfires. You don't see any people moving around. So it's a large area. I needed some specificity. Ooh, I used
Right.
a big word. Use those channel points. Big word.
All right. Well, let's go.
We don't have channel points yet.
I know we're close. We do have VIPs though.
We do.
We
have
can make
VIPs.
people VIPs.
We can.
Where are our people tonight? All right. So you all, just so I'm aware of who's going what. Everyone except Brata is teleporting to the orphanage. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be the plan.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then Brata, you and the Gith are going to sail the ship to the orphanage or to Karengother? What's the... Because I guess
unless we get a message to the contrary, I guess we're gonna sail as close to the orphanage as we can get.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, obviously it's not on the coast. We can't just sail directly to it.
Right.
But yeah, unless we and I'll tell the rest of the party, unless you send word otherwise, we're gonna sail as close as we can to the orphanage and try to come straight there.
To your favorite beach spot that you used to sneak away to as kids, and hang out at.
Sure.
That's a known location by all of you, so you know where it is.
Okay.
Okay. Sure, right there. Next question I have. You are okay, so the rest of you teleport out and are outside the orphanage. You can see the lights from the house. And I'll make the boat. You can see the lights from the house. You can see the smoke coming out of the chimney. You can smell it. You all take a moment. A little bit of homesickness comes over you, and you feel a little reminiscent, and then you're reminded of why you're here. And let's go from there. And I will take us to the orphanage map.
Upon arrival, Vale, without even saying anything, just starts marching straight towards the orphanage.
I'm following him.
Yeah.
So y'all just kind of all right, so you all are coming in. All right, let's say you all are coming in from the woods over on this side of the orphanage somewhere.
Okay, that's probably about right.
And as you get in, you notice that there are some bodies, dead bodies. It is late night, by the way, because you had left straight out from the boat after going to the tomb of the Githyanki warrior. So it is late night. Everyone can make a perception. You don't see any heat shapes or anything. Furbolg sees nothing. Furbolg walks into a tree. Boom. Oh, there's a tree there. Fail. Nope. Nobody. Waiting on Sariel.
What was the perception?
Perception, yes, please. Nope.
Dang.
All got it straight.
All right, as you all come in and as you get closer, you see the torchlight of the front of the house, and something seems to be reflecting off of the torchlight at the front of the houses. You slink around the side of the house and you get there, and there are 4 of those Modron at the front of the house. And you see a couple more dead bodies. Children, probably the front guardhouse patrol people. You know how you all were. Did you just put your token there, Mike?
Yeah.
Okay, because we're up here.
Okay.
Yeah, you're slinking around the side of the house there, using the shadows as Vale leads you in the sneakiness. And you get around and you see 4 of the Modron there.
How big is this? This is a 2-story building, 3-story building?
2.
2-story?
Mhm.
Mostly wooden construction?
Correct.
I'd like to get on the roof.
You have done this many times as a child.
Yes.
Go ahead and athletics up there.
Athletics.
Or climb.
I mean,
Climb or
I do have feline agility, which
that gives you a climb of 30, right?
Well, Cat's Claws gives me a climbing speed of 20, so.
And what does feline agility give you?
Feline agility is just that's that thing that allows me to have extra movement during combat. So we're not there yet.
All right, so to the top of the roof, if you're trying to get all the way up to the top,
yep,
you're looking at about a 35-foot climb.
Okay, so just using Cat's Claw, which gives me 20 feet of movement, could I do movement Could I do movement and an action to get essentially double distance without a check?
So you want to basically dash with your cat claws? Is that what you're saying?
If you'll allow it. I don't see why I shouldn't be able to.
I don't see a reason it can't be done. Dash is a bonus action.
Okay.
So
You still want to check for it, or?
Sure, because it might add some hilarity.
Of course. So that's going to be... That's probably going to be athletics, yeah?
Yeah. Can he do it? Yes.
Yes, he can.
Suddenly, Vale scampers up the side of the building.
Because I've done it
yourself wherever you wanna
1,000
be.
times.
Yep.
I'm
Should have given
gonna
you
be
advantage
following
on that.
you up there.
What's that,
What's
Angela?
that?
I'm gonna be following you up there.
You're being chased by a bird again.
As I have been many times.
He follows me though.
Yeah.
True.
Technically, Angela can fly faster than he can climb, so
This is true.
Faster.
all right. Then, do people want to lie in wait and let me trigger the trap, so to speak?
You do you, Furball.
I mean, everybody seems to be going to like their like sneaky hidey places where they can just sneak and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's either that or we like just plan an attack and try to ambush them.
I have to do something to get sneak attack damage on these attacks.
I mean, I can make a lot of people be within 5 feet of your enemy.
Cool.
But Furbolg is not to be contained, and Furbolg's about to be killing something. So you can decide if Furbolg is going to, yell at them and have them run towards and we ambush them, or if we ambush them where they're standing. We'll
So I'm
pretend we
doing
figured
this.
this out before they moved up onto the roof.
Yeah. You're doing all the hand signals and
Mm-hmm.
sneaky stuff.
Now we do know that the Modron and whatever the other names are, that they really are watching out for chaos, lack of order. It would not be entirely out of the realm of possibility for this tall, calm Furbolg to just walk up to him and say, "Pardon me, friend, but what's going on?" In a non-chaotic fashion, I don't know if that would do any good or not.
I'm pretty sure that the Furbolg is likely to walk up to them and say, "How do you do, gentlemen? Erupting Earth."
Fair.
Fair enough.
The only thing stopping me from that is that I don't feel like wasting a 3rd level spell slot on Erupting Earth right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, okay. So, yay or nay, I walk up to the Modrons and distract them, or we all just have a coordinated attack.
We already know the Modrons are bad, so I would just attack them.
Yep, let's go. I'm in.
So you will have surprise. So you will all have advantage on your first attack with them because they are, while they're in a defensive mode, they're not aware of you. You've
Sweet.
done a great job of sneaking. So
All right. Then do we want to roll initiative and do our sneak attack in that order?
Probably.
Sure. That makes sense. Wait, let me set up. There we go. Who rolled first?
Both of us that rolled are in there, so.
Okay.
Nice job.
What's
Angela.
your dex, Mike?
Lower than yours?
Okay.
I forgot to click on my token first, so
Darn
sorry.
it.
It's all right. I can do it this way. I'm learning this stuff, y'all. See that?
I see that.
Oh, I didn't clear. Y'all rolled before I cleared.
Hang on,
Right?
I got you.
What do you mean?
There were extras in there from the last combat because I didn't clear the turn order before y'all got to roll in your initiatives. Y'all got excited.
I thought
Hey,
you just rolled
fine.
those Modron.
Wait, did it roll them again? 'Cause I
There
added
were-
them to the.
There were four Modron that just popped up in turn order. They didn't have a score, but
Now they're gone.
not well. Somebody deleted them, so
Of Clark, Sariel, Dale. Where are you? Where's yours, Verbal?
Hang on, I think I accidentally deleted my own by something.
That's all right. You don't need a turn anyway. It's okay.
that's right.
Oh, let's see. Where is there?
9.1. I approve.
Where is there? Thingy. There it is. That one. That one. That one. Three, right?
That's I see 4 in the chat.
All right. It only added one of them to the.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yup.
Yay, roll 20.
GG, roll 20. GG.
Quadrone, monodrome. Okay, so 2 monodrome. Delete. I do. Come on, do your thing. All right. Turn. I don't have the right ones in here. That's all right. Monodrome. 6. It's 1, 2, 3. Change this guy to 6. And this guy. Oh, hate this. Green's too big. 7. All right. Do your darndest, folks.
All right. Do I have a clear shot on this one here?
Yeah. Yes, you do.
Assuming a 23 hits.
Yes. A. Yep.
Do I still have advantage on my second attack or no?
Yes. You'll have advantage on your entire attack turn.
Oof.
Oof. 8.
Not damage though.
Nice. All right. You knock off one of his little robot arms. All right. Sariel, you're next.
Okay.
Were you
Well-
done? I'm sorry, Angela, were you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, thought so. Just want to make sure. All right, go ahead, Sariel.
I am going to start by summoning a tentacle right in the middle. I will place a thing once I finish doing my actual turn.
Okay.
I am going to attack this one with the tentacle.
Ooh,
Nice.
that'd be a crit.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Does that do 7 damage, or does
Yeah.
that more because of crit?
Does 8 damage.
Does 8 max. So
Okay.
Alright.
So that's the tentacle's turn.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast this guy.
all right.
Did you already put my... Is that my tentacle?
It's a tentacle.
$26 hits, right?
Kapowie, yeah, I'd say. How'd y'all get so strong?
7th level, baby. 7th level.
Which one was that again? I'm sorry. All right, thought so.
That's
He-
14 damage. Hers isn't adding for some reason.
Yeah, he is
is
knocked out. You blow him off the cliff over here.
I'm pretty sure my charisma is added.
No, it just rolled a straight D10.
Yeah, rolled a straight D10.
I don't know why then.
Because
No.
But I get a second Eldritch Blast, so I'm going to do that to this guy. I'm assuming I can see him.
let's see. No, you can't see him. You can see this guy.
Okay, then I'll go for him.
That hits. Y'all are rolling great tonight.
That's another 14, I guess.
No, that is a 10. I fixed your Eldritch Blast while we were talking.
Nice. Good job, man.
I feel like I've fixed it like 7 times in roll 20.
I remember it getting fixed. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's good for today, at least.
Yep.
Okay, it's fixed for this combat session.
It's fixed for now.
Are you moving or doing anything else?
I am going to move. I'm going to stop there.
Okay. Veil.
Veil.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
9. Hold on. You're on 9. We didn't resort these.
Yes, we did.
Actually. He's dead anyway. Quadroon.
Oh, there's
2
drone.
quadroon. Yeah, the quadroon.
Yeah, but you said this was a this was a surprise
It
round,
is.
and so
So go ahead.
okay.
I just want to
Um,
make sure I get them in the right order.
Yeah, good point. Okay, so the only one that I can see is this one right here. So I'm gonna let loose crossbow at him.
Right.
I lost my character sheet. There it is. Let loose on the crossbow on that guy, and that is going to be
A 1.
16.
16 will hit.
Okay, and then that does 14 damage. Is that right?
46.
Yeah, it's 46.
Yeah.
That's right. I just forgot to change the label of it. I've got it labeled as 3rd level sneak attack. I need to change the label for it. And then also Wails from the Grave is another 6.
So that's 20 on
The same one that
this
sorry,
guy.
yeah, that guy.
It's 30 if you include the actual bolt damage.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, plus 10. So
plus 10. So
yeah, he's
Cool.
dust. He shatters.
dust in the wind.
All you have left now are 2 quadrons.
All right, so I used part of my movement. Let's see, that would be 5, 10, 15. I used part of my movement to get to this peak over here. I want to use the rest of my movement, which my movement is 30. So I want to use the rest of my movement to go 5, 10, 15. We'll go over here. Oh, that's 30 feet? Okay, well, then we'll go there. So I want my objective is to try and get around to this other peak so I can kind of be looking straight down at them.
Gotcha. If they last that long.
If they last that long.
All right, that was Vale. Furball, it's your turn.
Okie doke. I move. I throw out a thorn whip at the guy in the back.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Does a 24 hit?
That's right, you have advantage. Yes, a 24 hits.
That's 7 piercing damage. And I would like to move him 10 feet to the other side of the tentacle.
Here?
Yep.
All right.
That be my turn.
That be it. Okie dokie. Get him. All right. Standard, you have lost the element of surprise. It is now standard. No more advantage unless you are have some other thing that gives you advantage. All right, Clark.
I am going to fly straight over here, 50 feet. And take a shot at this guy.
All right. That hits. That takes care of him.
Sweet.
All right.
You guys remember these aren't very tough. You
Right.
know, they don't have a lot of life. Hit points.
That's
They're
why I
kinda
didn't throw a
close.
spell point on it.
And 7
7.
damage to the other one.
He's wiped out. Hey, you notice right here, you actually recognize this kid. You don't know them, you weren't close, but you recognize them. You know who they were. It looks like they were staked, like speared or skewered. There's a big hole
Okay.
in their chest.
Okay.
Yeah, there's about to be some dead people going on here.
Is there a way inside the building from up here at the roof? Like, what is this like a tower of some kind or
That's a chimney.
chimney? Okay.
Be Santa.
Windows on the front of these dormers.
Okay.
That's the main fireplace chimney, though.
Okay.
Well, if our high point people want to come in through some upper floor windows, feel free. I can't climb.
I was going to do some perimeter scouting.
Okay. Yeah, from
What is
up
that?
here on the roof, do we get a better vantage point of some of these areas that you've got blacked out?
Yes, actually, from up there, you can see guard shacks, the road.
With more Modrons.
Hmm?
There's 4 more Modrons down there. And 4 more back there.
So it looks like they have taken the guard shacks, and they are blocking the road. That's what you can see from the front. So you can't see over the ridge unless you climb up to the ridge. And
Would you say that we are effectively out of combat then?
yes,
Then I would
we
like
are
to
out of combat.
then I would like to climb to the peak of the roof and see what else I can see in the back of the house.
What's your vision range at night? 'Cause
I have
those
dark.
Were pretty close.
I have
So
dark
100
vision.
120,
60.
60.
Yep. Five more in the courtyard.
And several more bodies.
And several more bodies. So I try to get someone's attention down there on the ground and kind of point over my shoulder and hold up my hold up my paw as if to indicate that there are five bodies in the backyard, or that there are 5 more Modron in the backyard.
So
And a
nobody
whole
is
lot of dead.
So we're only seeing Modron so far.
Only
Yes.
seeing Modron so far.
Now you can't quite see the end of the house,
Yeah.
so you know that the kitchen is over
Yep.
here.
Mhm.
The library is over here on those wings, and you can't see the end of those yet. So
Uh-huh.
Then I think we need to go inside the house because, as we've proven time and time again, these Modron aren't a threat.
Yeah. I agree. I guess I'd like to try and go in this window right here.
okay, you're gonna have to kind of swing off the top of the
Of course I am.
and try to. First, you got to see if the window's open, and it is. But then once you get up there, you're gonna have to swing in from the top of the dormer, so it'll be an acrobatics.
Ooh, acrobatics. Well, that's not as bad as it would have been if had it been athletics.
Well, this is like a trapeze move, so
Yeah. All right. So, are we ready to make a move on the house then?
Sure.
All
I'm wondering why we're not making a move on the house already.
Yep.
I mean that is one sexy
there's my
house.
acrobatics check, yo.
With grace and ease. You hop into the room. You hit the ground with all 4 paws. You look around. The room is empty. It's a bedroom.
Please tell me that this is my old bedroom. I don't know if it is or not.
We can say it is if you want it to be. I mean,
Sure. It's my old bedroom.
it's your old bedroom, so you know it well. That's how you knew the window was going to be unlocked, because you always left the window unlocked.
That's right.
Is anybody going to join me through the front door?
Where's the upstairs of Roll 28, the upstairs map?
Oh no.
It's just a big white square.
Oh no.
Oh well, it's fine. It's not
What you're
necessary.
using your imagination for.
That's
Yep.
right. We're supposed to be using our imagination. It's a role-playing game.
All right. Well, while we're imagining, Angela, how are you entering the building?
I guess I'll go through the front door with you guys.
Cool. It's about to get crowded up in here.
Lots of them at the orphanage. I'm back. Modrons again. Yeah, lots of Modrons. Welcome back. Hope your panel went well. I know you were a guest at the convention tonight, so hope that went well for you, Ego, and went well for your Ego. See what I did there?
We have got to get you a shock mount.
Yeah, we do. That was really loud, wasn't it? Sorry, I barely
Shock.
even tapped my desk.
Shock mounts are a wonderful thing.
Shock. Okay. All right. So entering through the front door. For those of you who have never seen this before, this is Karan's home for wayward children, the orphanage where our PCs grew up. And I made this map on dungeonfog.com. Right. Vale, you are kind of in this
Second floor.
area upstairs.
Now, the stairway to get downstairs, that's this spiral staircase right here, right?
That is correct.
Okay, so I got to making my way down
Kind
towards the
of come
stair-
down the hallway and
Yeah. So I'll let somebody else go first, and then I'll tell you what my plan is.
Why does it look like there's 2 grids on the map now?
It doesn't. To
It's
me.
the tile color. It's the tile grid has its own. Okay, that's fine.
What's inside the building?
Nothing. It's completely empty.
Building is completely empty.
Fireplace is out. Building's completely empty. You don't hear anybody. And just 30, 45 minutes ago, when you scribed, the place was full of people. They were having dinner. You know, the cafeteria is right over here. So
Time to go to the mess hall. And it's time for Vale to get his ass down here.
So I poke if nobody else has anything I want to do, then I guess I can tell you what I want to try and do.
Yep.
Not that it's anything elaborate, but poke my head out in the hallway, see if I see anyone.
Nope, you see no one.
Okay. I would like to make my way towards the staircase. Cautiously, not trying to draw attention to myself.
All right.
Just in case there is anything lurking in the shadows.
Yep, you're quiet. The hallway's carpeted upstairs, so you're
Okay.
nice and quiet walking down the carpet. You've snuck around this place enough. You know how to move through this building.
Indeed, I have.
You have sneaked.
Indeed, I have. So I know all of the floorboards that are loose and.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing upstairs, then I would like to. I'm paying very close attention to, looking for anything at all that doesn't look normal to the way that the orphanage normally would look. So if
roll a perception with advantage.
Perception with advantage. Okay.
Since you are so
Advantage perception. $16.
As you walk past one of the bedrooms, you look in and you do a double take. It looks like there's actually someone lying under a bed, like hiding.
Do I recognize the person?
You do not. But if you want to poke your head in and check a little closer,
I would like to do that.
you can tell there is definitely a small child hiding under the bed. They're clutching their little toy, and just they look very scared.
Hey. You okay?
He's like very cautious of you.
I'm Vale. I used to live here. Are you hurt?
Slowly, they shakes his head no.
Okay. We're going to take care of you, but I need you to stay really, really quiet. Can you be super sneaky?
I'll try. He says
Did
back
you
in common.
have you ever snuck down to the kitchen at night to get something out of the cookie jar?
Mm-hmm.
You know how you did that? You know how you were real sneaky when you did that?
Yeah.
You need to be more sneaky than that.
Okay. I'll try.
Okay.
And as this small child crawls out from under the bed, you notice that he is got a hood up over his head, but you see the hint of some curved, pointed ears, and you immediately recognize that this is someone's probably similar race to Matches.
Okay.
Either the same or similar race to a goblin.
Okay.
Doesn't look full goblin, but
Okay. You stay behind me, okay?
okay.
We're going to go downstairs. I'm going to find a place for you to be safe, but we're going to go downstairs.
Okay.
Do you know if there's anybody else here?
They all went outside. I don't know. They took
Okay.
everybody.
All right. I would like to make our way towards the stairs.
All right. He starts trying to tell you what happened, and of course you're irritated by this because you're trying to be quiet and sneaky.
Remember, super sneaky.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yes, the Star Wars sequel trilogy sucked. Everyone was in agreement. All right, so you make it to the stairs. You make it down the stairs.
Mhm.
And as you get about halfway down, you look and you see the rest of the group. down in the main foyer.
So do any of them notice us coming down the stairs?
If they're waiting for you and looking at the stairs, yeah, they'll see you first, and then they see the kid.
Okay, so we'll make our way over towards the rest of the group then. Oops, grab that. There we go. We'll make our way over towards the rest of the group. Super quiet, super stealthily.
All right. Let me give you
A tag
sheep
along,
token.
a shadow.
Wow, that's big.
That's gigantic. That's better. On the, I would like to retcon something here for just a second. Say that I
Okay.
asked the kid what his name, what their name was.
Simon.
Simon. Perfect. Everybody, I'd like you to meet Simon. He was hiding under a bed upstairs.
Everyone's
Okay.
like, okay, we got a kid. Great.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice that this door is slightly ajar that leads out to the courtyard. You've come and gone out of that door many times.
Okay.
As you all get over here to this side, you notice that door is ajar. You don't hear anything from inside the dining hall. And in
Okay.
fact, if you go to open the door, you'll find that it's actually barred from the inside.
Barred from the inside.
That will not be a problem.
Furbolg smash door.
More or less.
Yeah.
I mean,
Want to ask
want
any?
to draw attention to ourselves.
What was that?
I can't feel what I can't see.
And Simon says, starts shaking their head and pointing out. They went outside. They took everyone in the courtyard. No one's in the house.
Insight check.
Right.
This ought to be great. Okay.
Seems legit to me. You trust this kid.
But you've seen it out in the courtyard.
Yeah, there were some dead bodies out in the courtyard, but there wasn't a large number of dead bodies in the courtyard, were there?
A large number. There were, what, 2, 3, 4. You saw 5 or 6, but you couldn't even see the fountain from where you were.
That's true.
So there's the fountain and the well in the courtyard, and you couldn't even see the fountain from where you were.
But we do know that there's only one other way out into the courtyard once you cross through these doors,
Mm-hmm.
and somebody had to bolt this door from the inside.
Yep.
Well,
And
let's-
that only other way is through the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what's behind the door.
All right, so I only have a 10 strength, but I do have a giant body.
All right, you can roll a strength check. You have a chance of doing this. with
Do I
your
get
giant
advantage or
body.
anything for being like of large size?
Sure. I'll give you all the opportunity you need.
Well, I got a 19 on my strength check.
Curse smash. And Furbolg hits it, and apparently it was just like a broom handle that was wedged through the door handles. And it smashes, and Furbolg goes tumbling into the dining hall. The doors fly open, wood splinters everywhere,
And
You
what do
kinda-
we see in the room?
as you get up, the room is a mess. Tables and chairs are overturned. Food is all over the floor. Plates are smashed. In fact, it looks like there are drag marks through some of the piles of food where somebody that looks like might have been dragged out.
Hmm.
Well, then, I guess we're going out through the kitchen.
And as you go through, sure enough, it was all the food is basically destroyed. You get in the kitchen, and Clark, you're really upset about this because this was your kitchen, and it's just trashed. They've sliced the flour bags, and it's just whoever did this is just being cruel to be cruel. At this point.
As we made our way towards the kitchen, could we see anything out these windows?
They're stained glass,
Okay.
and you can kind of see shapes of people, but not much.
Okay.
Because the fountain on this map is actually in the wrong place.
Okay.
It's close, but it's closer. About right. It's about in the right spot. You can make out a couple of people. But you can't tell. It's just people standing there. You can't tell who they are.
Okay.
Or what they're with.
All right.
But they're standing.
Mm-hmm. They're just kind of standing there.
Sacred Grove, maybe?
Either way, I say we need to go out there and be ready to attack.
I mean, I'm pretty tanky, and I can take a lot of beating if I go out the door and there are Sacred Grove people there.
All right.
So let's formulate a basic battle plan that we're going to go out ready for a fight.
Simon, have you had any weapons training yet?
Just for the staff.
You stay
Brother
here.
Tom won't let me have anything with edges. Says
You
it's dangerous.
Have you ever stabbed anything like a squirrel or anything?
No.
You stay here.
Okay.
Don't leave the kitchen. Find the cookie jar.
Furbolg is a little bit incredulous and is going to have to ask, was there ever a plan where the child was part of the combat?
Maybe?
Honestly, I'm more incredulous that Vale is good with children.
All right, we can be as incredulous as we want, but I was never going to put a kid out in combat, so it's time to get some shit fucked up, all right?
Here we go.
Hey, before we jump into whatever might happen next, it is 8 o'clock, and we usually take a quick break 2 hours in.
Fair enough.
Do we need to do that before we get started into something that may or may not take a long time?
I think maybe we should.
Furbolg breaks down the door, to be continued.
All right, we will take a quick break. Everyone will be right back in just a few minutes. Hang tight, and let's see what happens next.
Okay, we'll be back, everybody. and welcome back. Hopefully everyone has grabbed sufficient snacks for the entertainment of battle that is about to occur. Poor Brata's not even here to spit.
Why do you think I'm moving us along quickly?
I understand. Anyway, whatever is about to be in store for us, here we go.
Furbolg gently opens the door.
You open the door and you step outside, inside your hearts. Sorry, a Fight Club moment. All right, Furbolg, you only have the light that's available around you to see, correct?
Yeah, I suppose.
So through the dim light of the night and the light from the houses, you can see one guy standing there. Does look like an Order of the Sacred Grove uniform. And that's what you can see. If you look back the other way, there you go. It's kind of all you can see. You can't even quite see all the way out to the fountain and to the well.
Okay, but I can see the one guy, and I can tell he's Order of the Sacred Grove.
Correct. I'm going to take it you're kind of being cautious and quiet and trying to also listen.
Yeah, let's do that.
So you hear somebody talking. They're in the darkness somewhere. You can't see them, but you hear this voice, and it sounds awfully familiar.
Perception check or insight check?
Yeah, either one. Let's do insight. I like
They're both
insight
the same.
tonight. They're the same. I like insight tonight for whatever reason.
Well, I rolled the wrong one. I got a 10.
You can't figure out who it is. You know, if you saw their face, you would know exactly who it was. You're like, I know that voice, but I can't place their face. So, what's next?
What's next is Order of the Sacred Grove is enough for me to want to kill this guy. So I guess I'm going to turn back into the room and let everybody know that there is definitely Order of the Sacred Grove out here. And that we should kill it.
I approve of this message.
For once, I'm totally down for a fight.
What?
Nice.
Do we start off with my firebolt wand and light it up so our non-seeing companions can see in the dark?
It wouldn't stay everything on fire, and you might kill people that we don't want to kill.
Fine.
Also, you've got your fancy rod. Just to remind you.
I'm aware.
All right. Is anyone else going to look out the door before Furbolg just goes charging out, or are y'all just going to charge out behind him?
I'm ready to go outside, but at the same time, I'm gonna have a keen eye looking in all directions when I do.
Any other takers?
I'm gonna, run out with you.
Right. So those who can see in the dark,
Mm-hmm.
when you step outside, you all are able to see this. And it's your buddy standing in front of Mother Sushin, Brother Tom, and Sister Verona.
Our buddy, you say?
Yeah, your old schoolmate, Josh Beazle. The one that was dead. The one that was killed. Yeah, he's alive. Flank to him on this side are 8 Order of the Sacred Grove, 4 Modrons, and a commander. And you can see him. Josh is got Mother Sushin, Brother Tom, and Sister Verona on their knees. He has a crossbow and a pistol. And the crossbow is hanging from his side, and the pistol is in his hand.
I want to shoot. I want to shoot Josh in the head.
Hold on. Can we clarify? I don't remember Josh dying. I remember him
He
being
escaped.
a prisoner and escaping.
Correct. We all knew he was still alive.
Right.
Okay.
You all knew he was alive, but he was supposed to be dead.
No, we went to get him for his execution, and he wasn't there.
Right, he escaped.
Semantics. He should be dead, but he is not dead. And so we're going to make him dead.
I want to shoot him in the head right now.
Okay, you have an element of surprise because you're in the darkness and came out. So go ahead. It's about a 50-foot shot though. So
I've got crossbow expert. That doesn't matter.
okay. See how this goes.
26.
26. That will hit him.
Plus, since I had advantage, I get sneak attack. Plus Wails from the Grave. So 28.
28 damage. Let's see.
As a crossbow bolt splits the back of his skull. No, it probably just lands in his upper shoulder or something.
House story. All right. It does not take him out, but that does hurt him a lot. You said 28?
Yes.
Hang on, let me. Okay. He's hurt very badly. The crossbow bolt gets him right in the back rib cage, and he's saying something to them, and he just gasps for air. You're pretty sure you punctured a lung with the crossbow bolt. He turns, and so does everyone else on this side, and they see you standing there just outside the doorway.
Do I have time to say something?
Yeah, we'll let you go ahead and say something.
I told you when I let you go, if I ever saw you again, I would kill you.
Well, you have tried and failed, Vale. That's what we always called you growing up. Fail, Vale. So he's gasping in between words. Now it's your turn to die. And he's just clutching his side, and blood is pouring out of where the crossbow bolt is. And Brother Tom, Mother Sushin, and Sister Verona, you can see clearly their hands are bound. They are they're not able to move because at this point, Brother Tom would have jumped up and done something.
Mm-hmm.
The warrior that he is, he can't move, and Josh points his fingers at the Order of the Sacred Grove, and kind of motions in y'all's direction, and then you see 7, 8 more step through the line and join the other 8.
Good times, y'all. Good times.
All right, it's time to finish up the surprise round for the rest of us.
Yeah, right now Vale's the only one outside the door, so the rest of you, if you want to spring out and say, surprise, mother, pow pow.
Yes, I definitely have a surprise round here. I will be casting Conjure Animals, going for CR 8 1/4 animals, 8 of them.
Here comes the zookeeper. All right.
Well, according to that roll, I just got 8 constrictor snakes.
Well, it's the snakes again, y'all.
Yes.
It's the snakes again.
The snakes are awesome.
Okay, so what they're actually going to do is surround the people. I guess I can't fit them all since your awkward grid doesn't allow for large creatures.
Sorry. I get the gist. Need to open up a little bit more of that.
Yeah, just this area back here behind. That's probably, yeah, that's fine. That works. It's a little more than 60 feet, but
that's all right. We'll say these guys stepped out with some, brought some light with them or something.
And could you open up this this area that's on top of the roof too?
Oh yeah, sure.
Cool.
Right. You summon your snakes. Anybody else doing anything as you jump out? You probably could summon those snakes from inside, but that's fine. Okay, that's 8 of them. All right.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, another tentacle. Yay.
Yes, another tentacle. Are we just summoning things, or are we actually doing a surprise round?
We have a surprise round.
You have a surprise round. Yeah.
I'm going to let the tentacle attack that dude.
Okay.
Oh.
Does that
hit?
That hit.
Seriously? I have a plus on that. Why did that take away my charisma?
Because Tentacles of the Deep doesn't get your charisma modifier.
I said it. That's ridiculous. Okay, fine. 1. I'm also going to Eldritch Blast that guy twice. 21 hit.
These are Modrons. Yeah.
12 the first time.
Flat.
Does he die from 12?
Yeah, Modrons don't have very much many hit points.
So. He will die if you hit him again. So
okay,
that's why I was like, he doesn't have very many hit points.
I think he definitely splat.
Which, yeah,
Unless
yeah.
the 11 doesn't hit him.
Which one?
11.
Same guy. It
Oh,
was
same guy. No, the 11 would not hit him.
Okay.
Their armor class is a wee tiny bit higher than that.
I had a feeling, but I was jumping the gun.
That's all right. There are a lot of things on the map, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
A lot.
Sure would be
All
nice
right.
if we had a Gith army on our side right now.
They wouldn't be here if we had a Gith army at our side right now.
That's very true.
No, that's true. Maybe. All right. Anybody else doing anything?
Sure, I'll take a couple attacks at people. I don't have dark vision though, so I'm just gonna attack this guy because I can see him.
Yeah, you can see that guy.
Does a
That
17
hits.
hit?
Yep.
Whoa.
And that does not.
Oh, no. That does not. And you're using your longbow? Yep. Your bowstring breaks.
Great.
So, yep. You draw a full back and it just snaps and the arrow just stays in your hand. You have a club now.
Good thing I have another better bow.
There you go.
I have a light crossbow if you want it, because
I
I
have a bow.
All right. Sariel Vale, Furbolg summoned
should-
all of his snakes.
That should be all of us.
I think that's everybody.
Yep.
So, before y'all roll, let me
Yep.
clear this.
Okay.
Move all clear. All right. Go ahead and roll your initiatives. Where are these guys in the... where are you?
Why am I so bad at remembering to click my token first?
You're just lucky. Eat. What? Oh, that sucks. Okay. None of my character sheets for those guys saved.
Womp womp.
Oh, this sucks. I have all the NPC tokens out there and everything ready to go, but none of the character sheets saved.
They all have 1 hit point.
Well, they don't have a lot. I will give you that, but it's fine. We'll this guy has his stats, so we'll use his choose that as a group initiative for my guys. Settings.
Pay no attention to the changing snakes. I notice an error that means I have to spend an hour fixing character sheets later.
Oh,
Womp womp.
yay. All right. Descending. Vale goes first.
Vale wants to get on the roof again.
Okay.
Again, something that I have done numerous times. What would you like me to roll for that?
Same thing. The athletics,
Okay.
because you're using your cat claws and dash, right?
Yep. That's a 9.
You jump up there, but you do not. Your claws do not catch the soot from the chimney. It's making the roof kind of slick,
Okay.
and you slide off of it and hit the ground.
Okay.
You're not prone or anything. You're fine. You can recover and land, but you don't
Now-
get on the roof.
Now, did I have to use? It's you said it's only 20 feet to the roof, right?
To the eave.
Like if I
It's
wanted
30.
to get one. So yes, and so I've got 30. Yeah, is it 30 feet of movement on cat's on claws, or is it 20?
I think you said it was 20.
Yeah, it's 20 feet. Okay. All right. Carry on.
So you're not going to do anything else?
I mean, I guess I can. I guess I can shoot at Josh again.
So there's a sea of people between you. So it would be at a if you're using your crossbow.
So crossbow.
You do not have like a clean.
Lording qualities. Okay. Anyway. So is that going to be a disadvantage then?
Yes.
Fine. Here we go. $16.
16 hits, Josh.
Okay. 10 damage.
And you have an ally within 5 feet of him.
Yes, you do have an ally within 5 feet of him, so you would get the
Sneak attack.
bonus sneak attack damage.
So 26 damage. I'm not going to use Whales from the Grave this time.
That levels Josh. He falls to the ground in a heap.
Good.
Your second crossbow bolt just struck him right in the neck. And
Good.
He is done for.
Pour one out for my old homie.
And you see Mother Sushin, she just screams, "No!" Brother Tom is like, nods approvingly.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell what Sister Verona's doing. She's obviously doing something, but you can't tell what she's doing.
Okay.
Clark.
Shouldn't it be Sariel's turn?
Or did I skip Sario?
She got deleted.
Oh, that's right. Forgot to add you. Sorry. Yep. Settings, add. I thought someone else had added you in already. I'm sorry. 22.
It's fine. Which one is actually Josh?
The dead one that's not there anymore.
Okay, but where was he?
He was right here.
Okay. I'm gonna start by letting my tentacle do its thing. Does a 16 hit that middle guy?
Yes.
2 cold damage.
You were just going to whittle him away, aren't you?
Apparently.
Hey, damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
I mean, I guess. I am going to then Eldritch Blast, working on this small little group of Modron.
All right.
18 hits.
Yep. Which one? That one?
Yes.
All right. Take him out.
I get a second Eldritch Blast, and I'm going to go for the one that was behind him.
Okay.
.22 hits. 7 damage.
He's still kicking.
I'm done.
All right. Now it's Clark's turn.
Is this guy part of the order or with the
Yes.
order? I'm gonna hop up on the roof real quick. And fire at the same guy from before since I can still see him. With my oath.
Oath bow. That's right.
Mhm.
My sworn enemy for right now.
With death to
Does
you.
20 hits
Yes.
for 18 damage.
Oh.
That takes care of him.
Okay.
You guys are starting to think they sent the lackey squad.
For simplicity's sake, since the stats are all the same, I'm just gonna roll with my longbow. 'Cause
Okay.
now that my sworn enemy's dead, I don't get the extra 3d6 that the oath bow gave me. So
Right.
just less confusing that way.
No, that's cool.
I can bonus action in the middle of a turn, yeah?
Yep.
Mhm.
You can bonus action at any time.
Okay, then I am going to bonus action Fighting Spirit. That gives me advantage on all my attacks until the end of the turn. And I'm gonna shoot at this guy.
Okie doke.
22.
Which one? Yeah, that hits.
For 4 damage.
All right.
Going to Action Surge. Still the same guy. Another 9 damage.
Woohoo.
Takes care of him.
Okay, going for the guy right next to him though.
This guy.
Yeah.
That hits.
4 or 5 damage.
All right.
And I am done now.
That was what, like 4 attacks?
Mhm.
Correct. All with advantage.
Mhm.
Samurais, y'all. I tell you what, that's a badass attack round right there.
A samurai, given the right conditions, can make 22 attacks on a single turn.
What?
Yeah, they are an OP class. Like, yeah,
I don't know about
They
OP.
really are.
They are really good. I wouldn't call them OP though. But continuing.
next.
Furbolg. Furbolg.
Oh boy, is this Furbolg asshole.
Furbolg.
Now it absolutely is time to take some big level spell slots out of the equation. So I have a couple of quick questions.
Mm.
Okay.
Who's this dude? Is this one of our friends?
No, that is an Order of the Sacred Grove guy.
Okay, so but these 3 guys are our friends.
Correct.
Cool. End of questions. I'll be casting Erupting Earth on top of the commander guy. Let me just throw out a little square for you. They'll be taking DC 16 dex saves.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Where's your square?
I took it away, but it'll hit
Oh.
all these 5 guys right here.
Those 5 guys. All right.
And I think if the tentacle can be attacked, I think it actually hits the tentacle too.
That's what I'm looking for. There's nothing that says the tentacle being attacked takes damage.
And it doesn't.
It's a spectral tentacle.
Okay.
So,
Well,
yeah,
there you go.
That's fine then.
No
All
damage.
right.
All right, Modrons. Those are Quadrons and Tridrons over there. looks like. Character sheet. Dex, you said.
Dex, I say.
Why am I rolling with advantage? That's not supposed to be.
I
But
mean,
the
he only
first
just rolls
die of
two.
each makes it on those guys. Where'd the character sheet go? Quadrone. Now I need the tridrone. Roll twice, yes. Oh, and the 2 tridrones fail. Spectacularly.
And the commandar.
And that guy. Oh, he's one of the ones that didn't load. Let me just roll it. Yeah. He
didn't
does not make it
either.
either.
All right. 19 damage to all who failed, and 9 damage to the quadrones.
19, you said?
Yep.
Plus the 3 is 22. Okay, he's not quite dead. And 9 to these guys.
That whole area around them, and I'll draw a square for this, is difficult terrain now.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Your snakes have their own initiative. Okay.
Yep.
All right. On the good guy's turn. These guys are going to fall back kind of into a
Excuse me.
defensive position. And this guy, he shouts out to you guys, I'm not going to give you a warning. I'm just going to tell you right now, we're not taking prisoners. And he turns, pulls a pistol out, point blank range, and shoots Sister Verona in the head and kills her right in front of you. So you can stop now, or the other 2 are next. And everyone these guys just all basically close in ranks and form a shield around him. So basically, they're basically saying, if you come after me, then you got to go through this wall first, you know? And
Okay.
these guys are in difficult terrain, so their movement is halved, right?
Mm-hmm.
It costs them double movement to move from a space that is difficult terrain.
Right.
So halved.
Until they get out, at which point they still have their rest of their movement not halved.
Right.
Basically, they just box up around him. Quadrones. I knew one of them had a ranged weapon. I couldn't remember which one. It's the tridrones. They are going to... This one is attacking Sariel. I think. Hang on, I'll make sure I'm in range. Oh yeah. That's not the right, is it? Yes, it is. Yep. That one misses. And this one's gonna attack Furbolg and miss it. All right. This guy attacks the snake cultist. Where are you?
That'll hit.
That'll hit. And did it roll the damage? I have another window open over it.
No, it didn't roll damage. Or is that damage?
No,
it's
that's
not.
it's automatically rolling.
Yeah.
But just click on the scimitar and it should roll your damage.
Oh, I should have just clicked it again. That's fine.
Mhm.
Just do it that way. 6 damage to the snake.
Which snake?
This snake. The one closest to you all. These guys, same thing. On this snake up here. This one. One guy.
That'll hit.
That's another attack.
No,
And the other guy.
Click the name in the box that rolled.
Oh yeah. The other guy attacked him as well. So it's one
Well, the
hit.
9
and
doesn't
one
hit.
misses. And then that one hits 4. Well, whatever. Ow. 7 slashing damage. Now, this guy. For 4 slashing damage.
Against this guy?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I think that's everything for the good guys. These guys reformed, took a defensive stance. Oh, wait, this guy can attack because he's not in the shield. So, this snake.
That'll hit.
I'm rolling good tonight, y'all. Mwah-ha-ha-ha.
I mean, you say that, but I've still got 8 snakes that are at or above half health.
I know, but I'm still rolling good for me. All right, that is all of the good guys. Snake's turn.
And the snakes are going to turn. All right, that seems like a good enough place for the snakes to end. So let's start simple. Where these 3 snakes up at the top are just going to hit 1, 2, and then 3.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit the cultist?
Yes. 12 does hit the cultist.
All right, then these 2 cultists are going to take this guy first. He takes 5 damage. The guy on the end takes 10 damage, and they both need to take a DC 14 grapple save.
Guy dies.
Never mind then.
And that's a strength save, right?
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
All right, he's not grappled.
That's right. Saved him. All right.
Okay, so this guy's gonna try to grapple the the guy, but he's going to roll a 1 on his hit.
So he ties himself in a knot, right?
Yeah, I guess so. All
Grapples
right,
himself.
this guy is gonna try the same deal. I think a 21 should hit.
21 does hit.
That is 10 damage to our pistol guy and another DC 14 grapple.
Gotta find his sheet. Give me just a second. Don't have his sheet open. Guard.
He is not grappled. Dang it.
Ow. And
Well, let's see if the other guy can get him.
he took 10 damage, you said?
Yes.
Does a 15 hit him?
Yes.
All right, then he's going to take another 4 damage and yet another. I can't grapple for shit today. Jesus Christ.
Another
Don't
save.
have hands to do grappling with.
What?
That's right. They don't have hands. They only have their little tails.
You mean they have their bodies that are used to crush the life out of victims?
Think of grappling, I think of like grabbing people.
It's literally a constricting.
All right.
Anyway,
That was those guys.
I've got 2 snakes left. He's going to take a hit on this guy.
All right.
21 will hit that guy for 3 damage and a grapple check.
Nat 20, baby.
Seriously, what the hell? And then that guy does a 14 hit.
Yep. The cultist, right?
Yep. Okay, this guy takes 6 damage and takes a... He's constricted.
Yes, he is.
All right, that guy's grappled.
All right. This guy took 3 and that guy took 6.
And the snakes are going to consolidate a little bit as they end
And
As-
their
moving
turn.
in for the kill, right?
As snakes do.
Oh, wait. No, he took 3. And it was this guy, right? That's grappled?
Yeah.
Yep. There. Oh, you gave him a
Oh.
2.
We'll leave the snail. I like the snail. He's double snailed.
You and I are like doing one of those we're both opening the door at the same time deals.
Yeah, it's cool. We know he's grappled.
It grapple.
All right. All the snakes are moved in. It'll be top of the round. And if you're done, right, Furball?
Yeah, the snakes don't have bonus actions.
What about you? Did you do anything?
Yeah, I did Erupting Earth.
That's right.
on
You
my
did
turn.
Erupting Earth. Okay. Sorry, that was like 15 minutes ago. So.
That was a long time ago.
Not really, but combat sucks in D&D. All right, Vale.
Okay. So this is the guy that has the pistola, right?
Yep.
Okay. Using steady aim as a bonus action. Well, here I'll just do this. Using steady aim, I would like to take a shot at this guy with my crossbow. So it should be a straight roll, right? Disadvantage
roll,
because he's obstructed, but advantage because of steady aim.
Yep.
Okay.
Straight roll.
So straight roll with the crossbow. 12.
Guard. 12 does not hit.
Okay. Okay, fine. That'll do. Nope, that won't do. Hold on a second. I would like to move. I can move 30 feet. Each square is 5 feet.
Yes. You can't move.
That's right. I can't
You
move.
took steady aim.
Never mind. Forget it. Carry on.
Why is it 12 and not 23 if you have advantage?
Because I don't have advantage. It's a straight roll because I was at disadvantage because he's blocked. So
Gotcha.
Because he has
he's got cover.
cover.
Yeah.
Basically. All right. Sariel. And we have to get back to the boat here soon too. So I want to keep that in mind. We got to leave time at the end to get back to the boat and see what Brata's been up to. So let's see what happens next.
Just start blasting.
Yeah, I want a Hunger of Hadar, but I don't have a good place for it.
Just fuck the snakes. If you hit the snakes, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I mean, that's kind of how those kind of things are figured.
Yeah,
out.
it is a 20-foot radius sphere. So if I put it there, it won't hit the allies, right? This guy.
Put it down and see what happens.
Yeah, put down a 20-foot radius sphere and see where you can put it to do the most damage. No, just one.
I don't think 20 feet.
What are you saying?
Is this actually 20 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Radius, which means 40-foot diameter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I'm bad at math. I'm really bad at math.
So that would be a possibility, or that.
Okay, I was hoping to get the guy who keeps trying to kill our people.
There's no way to hit him without hitting friendlies.
Okay. Then I'm gonna
way,
hunger
like, over
of
here.
Hadar that 20-foot radius. I'm getting rid of my tentacle because I have to, because it's a concentration spell.
Yep. Tentacle goes away. Hunger of Hadar. A
So
pickled octopus tentacle. Nice.
yes, I have a million of those because I'm me, of course.
Right. Yeah, you
Uh,
collect them.
Yeah. How do
I'm assuming I pickle them.
Yes,
Yes.
you've been pickling them for her forever.
I mean, we're friends. There's obviously a reason that we're friends. Part of it must be pickling octopus tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so every creature that started its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Do you want me to just roll 2d6 and everybody takes the same?
It'll happen on their turns.
It'll happen on their turn, yeah. And they have to make a dex save or get 2d6
yeah.
acid damage as well.
So I'm just gonna hang out with my Hunger of Hadar for a while. And that's
All right. You have it for a minute. Okay. Concentration up to 1 minute. Okay. Fantastic. Clark.
I'm assuming if I were to fly here, I would have a pretty clear shot at the guy from up in the air.
Yes. From in the air, yeah, absolutely.
All right, then I am going to bonus action Fighting Spirit again. And then take my 2 attacks on that guy.
All right.
First attack 5 damage. Second attack 6.
11 plus.
That's it, just 11.
No, I'm thinking what he got last turn.
Ah.
He's not looking too good. He's not looking too good at all. And that's all you're doing?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Why is there a quadrone in here?
Mhm.
Separate from everybody else?
Mm-hmm.
It might have been a relic from the last fight.
I guess. I'm going to delete it. Furbolg, your turn.
All right. Time to keep starting shit.
Because there's going to be some shit, apparently.
Yeah, there is.
Don't
So,
start nothing, won't be nothing.
Furbolg is going to walk 30 feet out here to, be near his bird buddy. And then he's also going to stare at that fellow's pistol, and I don't think he should hold it anymore. So we're going to cast Heat Metal on the gun.
There she go. Here it is. And it's a Constitution save. Oh, he fails.
Yay.
All right, so he'll take 7 fire damage. And you know what? You can decide whether I just cooked off the powder and that explodes in his hand or not.
Yeah, because he was reloading this round. Yeah, that will happen. Because anything that is combustible does catch fire or explode when there's fire damage. That does happen.
Baby.
Takes damage from it. The creature must succeed Constitution. So he drops the object. He drops the gun and the little bag of powder. It explodes on the ground. 2d6 fire damage as well, causing another 9 damage. He's toast. He explodes all over everybody around him. Splat. Boom, just, yeah. Mother Sushin is covered in Sister Verona brains and now the brains of the guy that shot her. And her cloak is on fire.
Well, that's less than ideal. I guess now would be a good time for me to declare to everybody else that, just like they said, we won't be taking any prisoners.
And you hear a couple guys go, "Man, I don't get paid enough to die." Okay, and they throw their hands up, and several others are like, "Yeah, you know what? Just don't kill us. Go in peace." And they're basically surrendering.
Like
the guy over here, though, with the modrons or the quadrons that are left, he's like calling them cowards and, you know, telling them they need to fight for their cause, and he's going to report them for deserting and all this stuff. And
I mean, they can do what they want. I can't drop concentration on Hunger of Hadar, which is probably going to kill all of them.
Probably because it's their turn now. And they start, hey, don't kill us. We didn't sign up for this. We were told to be here. So what is Hunger of Hadar? Let me scroll back up.
It's 2d6 cold damage with no save if they start their turn.
So starting turn, go ahead and roll that damage. Thanks.
Kira.
There we go. 6. Drops a couple of them right off the bat as they are swallowed up by the... Nope, not that one. Okay. Drops the one guy right on, and this guy too. So those two guys die immediately, and the rest of them are like, start freaking out, and they're running around, kind of running into each other, trying to get the hell out of here.
Are the quadrones still alive?
Yes.
Man, I thought we got
They're looking rough. They're got limbs missing. Guys are just start running off in every direction.
They're currently blinded, by the way.
Yeah, that's why they're just kind of running into each other and, you know, just running. Brother Tom takes a moment. He jumps to his feet and just puts his head down and bum rushes into this guy and just bulldogs him over, basically, and just starts sitting on top of him and headbutting him in the head. Brother Tom's just going kind of ape on him, just beating the crap out of him, headbutting him. His hands are behind his back, and he's just going to town till the guy falls limp. And that will be it for the good guys. Mother Sushin's rolling around trying to put her cloak out. This cultist is trying to grab her, but he's not. He tries to go this way, and the snakes are there, and then he turns around. He's like, well, crap, I don't have anywhere to go. So he just kind of runs this way, hits Brother Tom, and knocks him off of his friend. They start rolling around having a dirt fight, basically. And now go ahead and roll your acid damage for these guys.
They get a dex save for that one.
Yeah, it's probably not going to help them, but cool.
Yeah, I guess anybody who would die from 4 damage doesn't even need to bother taking it.
They might. Let's see. Dex, right? Or con?
Yeah, that's Dex.
Spell save. Yes. First guy. Second guy. 3, 4, 5. So
It's one success.
he failed. Yeah. This is the only guy that saved. Everybody else failed.
Don't forget about the Modrons and the commander.
Oh, the Modrons, yeah. So the Modrons. Y'all are making me work tonight. I tell you what.
Yep.
I like it. I like it. I'm having fun. Don't hear me complaining because I am having fun. Not how I had planned it, that's for sure.
But how did you plan it?
Oh, not like this.
He didn't plan on Josh going down in 2 rounds.
No, I didn't actually.
I'm sure Josh had some bullshit actions he could have done.
Actually, as quickly as he was injured, he didn't even make it to his initiative. Like, except that one turn.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget what he even did that turn. Where are the there
He
they are.
gave a villain
Those
speech.
are quads. He did give a villain speech, which is usually, quadrone, fail. He epic failed. That's a nat 1. Those guys are done. This guy was close enough to done that even at 4, he's going to die. There we go. All right. I think, is that all the good guys have done everything? I think so. Don't want the token. I want the. Let's go snakes.
Those guys are still alive in there?
Yeah,
Oh,
but barely.
Man, okay. Well, I've got 3 snakes that need to take dex saves.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, that's at the end of their turn. Give me a new 2d6 for damage. Okay, well, 8 doesn't kill any of them. Sorry, that was weirdly difficult for some reason. All right, well, they are intelligence 1 creatures, so I don't think that they're going to go anywhere because they're blinded, which means that they're going to end up dying, so I might as well just take them out now.
Right? They're not going to do any attacks?
I was about to say they can still attack the guys in the circle, right?
Well, they're blind, so they
I'm
would
sorry,
be at
they have blind
disadvantage.
sight. They have 10-foot blind sight.
Oh.
So
there
they
you
would be
go.
able to see their targets, yeah.
So I guess they'll take against random guys. Does the 11 hit?
No, the 11 does not hit a cultist.
All right, well, I think that's going to be 2 dead cultists, and just pick your favorite.
Okay. From inside the circle?
Yeah.
We'll go with those 2 guys.
All right, so let's start with this guy who's going to get double gangbanged.
Sure.
And he dodges both attacks.
Like a boss.
Like a boss. All right, this guy that Brother Tom is headbutting. Melee attack versus a prone opponent gets advantage.
Gets advantage.
19 to hit.
hits.
That is 10 damage to that motherfucker.
He's dead.
Ah! I imagine that Brother Tom like goes to try to high five the snake now.
Yeah, of course. He's like, wait, I can't. My hands are tied.
And then each of these, let's do the top guy first, then the bottom guy.
All right.
They both dodge the attacks.
Yes.
That am my turn.
All right. Sorry, are you going to keep your spell up?
You just skipped me.
How did I skip you?
It was already on me, and you advanced to the next person.
Oh, see, I'm just going by what's green. I'm hitting the green arrow. All right, go Vale.
Okay.
I know you want some
So
of this action.
I do. And since so this guy's a bad guy right here. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's a bad guy?
That?
Or who is
That's
that?
Mother Sushin. That's
Okay.
Mother Sushin.
I can't tell. You got the same borders around some of these guys, and there's some that are red. I can't tell who's a villain or not. Okay, that's fine. Cool. We'll keep her alive. She's fine. For now.
She's also still on fire.
She's rolling around on the ground. She's trying. So, I guess what I shall do is, it appears as though they are kind of out of immediate danger. So, I'm going to take a shot at this guy right here with the crossbow. I don't have advantage on it, so that'd be the first roll, 26.
Hit.
Okay, so that's
9
9 damage. Yep. And
Takes
and
care of that one.
and then bonus action, I guess we'll shoot at this guy with the metal crossbow as well. Hold on, let me get rid of advantage. There we go. 14.
14 hits.
5 damage.
All right.
Damage.
Does not kill him. All right. Anything else? You don't want to run into the circle and end your turn there?
No.
Darn.
I will.
Tried, y'all.
I will. You know what I will do? I will move over here by Furbolg.
Okay. Behind the well. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now it's Sariel's turn.
Yay!
Sorry, y'all.
Sorry, y'all.
I am gonna keep Hunger of Hadar up. I'm just gonna keep concentration.
Okay. Not gonna really worry about anybody else. All right.
Figured easy way to kill 3 more people.
But you can
Yeah.
still Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is not a concentration spell, so
You can do anything that isn't use another concentration spell.
correct.
Okay. Then I will Eldritch Blast.
These guys.
Eldritch Blast.
Yes. This one first. 14 hits.
Yes,
11 damage. Is it dead?
Yep.
it is.
Okay.
And then some.
I'll hit the next guy.
That hits.
7 damage.
He's dead too.
Okay.
Mowing these Modrons down.
I'm done. I
All
think
right.
I've been killing enough people.
All right. Next is Clark.
I guess I'll take a shot at this guy in front of Brother Tom.
Okay.
For 11 damage.
11 damage. Takes care of him.
Then I guess I'll go for this guy.
Right.
Does a 17 hit
Yes.
for 6 damage?
Not quite enough to take him out.
I'm done.
All right, back around to Furbolg.
Well, there's not a lot for Furbolg to do, so Furbolg is just going to come around the back.
Where he likes it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Zing. Butt sex jokes. Great stuff.
That's why I'm here.
Figured. I need to slot some more damage spells, so I guess what I'm going to do is produce flame and fling it at this guy. That's a 19 to hit
That'll hit.
and 5 fire damage.
That takes care of him. This guy, right?
That guy.
Oh, that guy. Okay, yeah. All right. Anything else?
No, that'll do it.
That'll do. Good guys.
That'll do.
They take their 2d6 for start damage. Another 8. I dies. These guys took half last turn, right?
Yes.
They're done for. And that's pretty much it on those good guys. This guy, he just makes a run for it.
Snake's get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, every snake that he passed through to do that is getting an attack of opportunity, which I think is 2 of them.
It's 2 of them.
Yeah, just these 2, yeah. The 2 at the top.
15 and 19.
They both hit.
I think he's dead.
Ow.
He got 17 snake damaged.
Yeah, he's dead. And this guy is the lone guy left. And he falls to the ground, drops those knees. Please don't kill me. This was my first mission. I didn't know what I was getting into. Please. He just starts begging and begging and begging.
There's a 13 hit on a bite attack.
A 13, yes. 13 does hit.
Piercing damage.
You should have asked them to
Aw.
give information first.
No prisoners.
The snakes were hungry.
All right, you guys wiped them out.
All right, I'm gonna do like a soccer line with the snakes, high five every single one of them, and then drop concentration.
Right on.
I have also dropped my concentration.
I'm gonna go untie Brother Tom and Mother Susha.
I'm going
All
to
right.
go back to the kitchen and get the kid.
Okay. You go back and get Simon. Drop that off now. Characters. We don't need the token for Simon. You go get Simon.
I go
bring
get Simon
out.
and I bring him out to Mother Sushin.
And she hugs him and, oh God, Simon, are you okay? And, all that stuff. And she looks at you. How did you know? How did you know we needed you? We didn't even have a chance to send for help. They came so quickly.
We were in Fruiton.
They couldn't help but try to brag about destroying the orphanage.
May have set fire to the city, give or take a couple of blocks. By the way, the Temple of the Sacred Grove is pretty much destroyed.
Well, that's probably for the best. But we won't be safe here. Not now that they know our location. We'll have to relocate. We'll have to move all the children. They're all in hiding under the barn. Apparently, you all didn't know this, but under the barn, she tells you there's a cellar there large enough to hide all of the children in case something like this happened. And they were lucky that they got all the children out in time except for the few that stayed behind to help fight.
Okay.
And I'll tell Mother Sushin that She might have felt us scrying her to make sure that everybody was safe this morning.
I did feel something. I wasn't sure what it was, but a lot of weird things have been happening lately, and just kind of chalked it up to the weirdness that's been going on.
Weirdness, you
Well, now
say?
you know.
I'll tell you all about it later, but I'm so weary and dirty. I need a bath, and we need to get the children and get them back inside and make a plan for where we're going to go next, because this is only going to get worse. They're just going to come for us again.
Well,
they won't stop.
There's 8 or 10 of these robot things out at the guard towers. Probably should get rid of them. Anybody want to have any fun?
I think at this point, even the children could get the Modrons.
I mean, it'd be good practice for the kids. Just saying.
Yeah, Brother Tom agrees. Yeah, it would be good practice. Let's round them up and bring them this way, and we'll have the kids take care of them later.
While they do that, let's check in with Brata.
Yeah, let's jump back onto the boat. And you all have got a message to send to Brata as well.
Yes.
So y'all help the kids get out and everything. Brata, you're on the boat. I take it as soon as they left, you started sailing.
Well, I don't know how to sail, but I was directing the crew to sail.
Right. What were you doing while sailing?
Just kind of keeping an eye out. Just watching the horizons.
Okay.
Keeping
because we're sailing. We can see the coast from where we are, but we're not like within range of the coast where somebody on the coast could do a ranged attack. Does that make sense? Like, we're far enough away that we can see it, but not well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that way you can make the outline of the coast. You can stay in the coastline. Are you going to be tucking in and out of each of these coves, or are you basically making just straight shots?
Well, when we get to the places where we need to make straight shots, that's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna roll all the way around through there.
Gotcha.
So I guess once we get to about here, we are gonna just go straight down. Yeah. From there to about there.
Okay. Yeah.
Otherwise, we are staying pretty close to the coast, but yeah, there's no reason to make this longer than it needs to be.
Right. About a day goes by, and that's when you get the message from the rest of the party, basically telling you what happened, giving you the details, filling you in. Think y'all had a magical way to communicate? Is that my understanding?
Yeah.
Message scroll.
Yeah.
That's what I thought y'all were gonna do. So, does that change anything? The crew tells you we can go faster, but we have to lighten the load. We got to lose cannons, gunpowder, cargo, something. We can go faster. We're with the extra people on board. We are sitting low in the water and drafting deep.
Sounds like we got to
Just
get people.
throw some gifts overboard.
So, at this point, I'm going to assume in the message that they said, hey, we've taken care of the threat. I mean, because if they say that, I'm not going to make an effort to rush. I'm just going to keep going at the same speed. Although, Brata does kind of yell in fury, but also understanding that, well, the fight's already done, so just try to get the army there and take care of anything that might be,
So yeah, play out what that. Let's be a little more clear on what your message is. What's the message sent? Are you going to try? Still want her to meet you there? Change of plans? Anything like that?
I think we still want her to meet us at the orphanage, because if they need to move, they're going to need to move, and they're going to probably need protection.
I'm still curious about what Mother Sushin said in terms of the weird things going on, and I don't remember how long it's still going to take Brata to get to the orphanage.
Well, it took you guys about, an hour to dispatch all of the bad guys and kill Josh, and now you spent the rest of the night getting the kids back in, getting them settled, setting new watches. So it's the next day, and you all still haven't rested. And Mother Sushin's and they're still cleaning up the kitchen. Very, very sparse breakfast. It's basically oatmeal and porridge. And
I would say it's still worth her coming to us then, because we're going to want to all rest. We're going to want to find out more information from Mother Sushin and make a decision as a full party.
Yep. So you knew it was going to take between 4 and 5 days for Brata to sail to the rendezvous point on the coast. And it's only been now the next day. You all are finally settled enough to where you can at least send a message and let Brata know what happened. So it's only been a day total. So you got at least 3 to 4 days before Brata makes it.
Well, y'all tell me exactly what the message you send is.
That we repelled the Order of the Sacred Grove, that the majority of people are still alive, and that there doesn't seem to be an imminent threat.
And I have a gift for you.
Okay.
And we're going to stay and help out while we wait for you to come meet us here.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I can't believe I missed that fight. Oh well, let's just continue on. At this point, I don't see any need to throw anything overboard. We're just going to keep making a straight line without stopping. But we're also not going to push.
Cool.
I want to make a trail joke here about fording the river or something.
But it's a sea.
Yeah, you don't have to ford the river when you're in a boat.
Right.
Boats are made.
Things on Oregon Trail that you had to take things out of the wagon to move faster. And that's what made me think of it.
Yep. So, Prata, as you are sailing further south over the next couple of days, the Gith are getting more and more restless. They are definitely look uneasy, uncomfortable. And you hear a cry from the crow's nest. Like in Gith, someone cries out.
So it's a Gith up there.
Mm-hmm. He's yelling out in Gith. And you're like, you don't know what's going on. And you look up and you can see he's pointing like there is something coming.
Okay. So if I look off the direction that he's pointing, what do I see?
Well, it's night and you don't see anything. It's just darkness off in the horizon. It's just black. You don't, in fact, see any stars. You don't see any light from the moon or anything. You don't see anything. It's just blackness.
Whoa.
And it looks like it's just off the horizon.
Which direction?
To the south.
Okay, so where there should be land.
Yeah, like let's see. You've sailed the day 1, 2, and it's before you make this turn due south into the bay here, as if you were going to Karangother, and the darkness is just emanating off this direction from the edge of the horizon that you can see. It's just blackness.
Okay. I'm gonna yell at the crew, we continue, no changes, and then I'm gonna start like slapping the weapons together and chanting, and like what is a very obvious war chant to get the Gith to join in and kind of try to gather their attention and get them pumped for battle, as opposed to being scared of some random darkness. Although obviously I think Brata is a little concerned about it as well.
Right. Okay. It takes you a few minutes, but they do start one by one joining you and trying to repeat what you're saying, slapping their weapons or shields or clapping their hands together, whatever they have, stomping feet, etc. Even the ship crew starts doing it, like timidly, to maybe try to reassure themselves, even that okay, we're going to be okay.
Well, it's more of like a war cry than like words. So just like slapping weapons together, stomping feet, yelling, that sort of thing. So
okay.
there's not like a word that they need to repeat or understand.
Okay. So you're just like doing that encouraging, there's a word for it. Motivation. That's the word. All right.
I'm just picturing them all singing "We Will Rock You" now.
It's obviously a haka.
Right.
Brata, motivational speaker.
Only if it's motivational to get into battle. Otherwise,
Right.
she doesn't give a shit.
So while you are doing that, you keep a close eye on it all throughout the night, and it doesn't look like it's moving. It doesn't look like it's getting closer. It's just sitting off the horizon. Whatever this is, it hasn't moved or gotten bigger or smaller. It's just there.
Should it have gotten bigger or smaller? Like, as we've moved, like, I guess...
Like, relative to your position?
Right.
Not knowing what it is or how big it is, definitely you're not sure if it should have. You would think if you're going to be getting closer to something, it would typically get bigger, but it hasn't.
Okay.
So it stayed relatively the same size.
All right.
Well, anything else you were doing on the boat other than just keeping the troops in check?
Yeah, that's about it. That and kind of watching the crew.
Okay.
And if they're not doing what I think they're supposed to be doing, I'm going to start threatening to throw people overboard.
Okay. Yeah, they take you for serious. All right. The night goes on. You get up the next day. You did get some sleep. You left Neris. You trust him. You all sailed through that night. And stop it. Go there, close enough. And you notice that one of the lifeboats is gone, and about 10 people from the original crew are missing this morning.
How many of the original crew are still there?
Another 10. I think there were 20 crew members altogether. Or was it? Yeah, I think it was 20.
Well, we're moving faster now, and then I'm going to turn and look at the crew, and I'm going to tell them, if you continue to stay, not only will you earn your wage, you'll earn theirs as well, since they're now gone.
They're all like,
And if I get a sense that you're going to do what they did, I'm just going to kill you. So you can either go along and make some money, or I can kill you.
and they're like, yeah, we'll sail on. Like to live.
You know, I had this picture in my head of like Brata unionizing the Gith and the crew. And kinda she did.
Kinda.
She just fought for higher wages for the crew.
That's right. Yes.
and delivered.
So back at the orphanage, while Brata's dealing with a scaredy cat crew and this mysterious darkness on the horizon, you all have basically told Mother Sushin everything that you've done, how you figured out Josh was involved, everything that happened in Karengother, the Treaty of Baymore, everything. You brought her all the way up to speed. Do you tell her about the gift?
I'm not ready to tell her about the gift.
And this is a conversation you all would probably have had one night before you told her the story of what happened in Fruiton. The whole story.
Okay.
So if y'all want to talk about it as players for a minute and just see if y'all want to tell her that or not, that's fine.
I don't think we need to tell her about the Gith yet. She's gonna find out soon enough.
That's true. Well, so there are two thoughts on that. One is that if we leave it out and then she sees it, she's going to know that we left it out and wonder why.
That's true.
Or we go in with the potential assumption that there's, not the assumption, but like I'm still not 100% trusting of the orphanage. I feel like there are a lot of question marks still. So I don't know if I want to trust her with all the information.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Also, she did scream out no when Josh got killed.
She's basically Josh's second mother.
Mm-hmm. I think that was more shock than anything.
I don't feel strongly enough about anything to go against y'all if you have differing opinions from me.
I mean, I don't have a problem telling her about the gift, but I don't really care either.
Yeah, I'm kind of there too. I can't think of a reason to tell her. I can't think of a reason not to tell her.
Yeah, exactly.
Then let's tell her just because they're going to be here in like a day and a half anyway.
I mean, if you guys want to do that, that's fine.
So I guess we do it.
So you tell her about the gift, and she's shocked, and She just doesn't know how to take it. She's you raised dead, and you're bringing them here as part of some. Do you tell her the whole prophecy part of it too, or?
I mean, we don't really know the prophecy ourselves yet.
Do you just
Yeah.
kind of tell her how it happened, or?
Yeah, it was an accident. We blew up a city. And here we are.
Mhm.
Ta-da!
That's kind of not everything.
What do you mean?
Well,
Either you raised an army or you didn't, and
we did, but that's not everything. There's more. I feel like I kind of have to tell you this. I don't know if I've gotten a conscience or something, but I have to tell you something. I know, right? It's kind of shocking and uncomfortable, and I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm the reason that Josh was here.
what do you mean? Josh was part of the Order of the Sacred Grove. He said so himself. He didn't say anything about you.
And he would have known better than to say anything about me. I made a mistake.
We all make mistakes, Vale. It happens. You've made lots of mistakes growing up here.
I made a big mistake.
It couldn't have been that bad. I mean, what could you have possibly done that would have made Josh come here? He
I'm
was
the
a troubled
reason-
man.
I'm the reason that he's still alive, or was still alive. He was supposed to be dead. I'm why he's still alive.
So you saved his life.
He was under arrest in Karnangathar. He was scheduled to be executed. The night before his execution, I set him free. I snuck into his cell. I told him to run, to never come back. And if I ever saw him again, that I would kill him.
You do keep your promises, Vale. That is for sure.
If I would have
You should have
just
known.
if I would have just let him die, this never would have happened.
I don't know. It might not have been Josh that was here. I think it still would have happened, though. You can't beat yourself up. You did what you thought was right for an old friend. He was your roommate growing up, and
But he had betrayed me so many times in that few days that I had found him. I should have known better, and I didn't, and I let him go, and this happened.
well, you have to find it in yourself to live with that and carry that with you if you choose. But I don't blame you for him being here, nor for what happened. He was probably long into the order and had already given them our location and was probably just trying to secure more resources. So this was inevitable. It's not your fault. But I appreciate you telling me the truth.
So, did the rest of us know about this though? Because I remember Vale wanting to kill Josh and us finding him gone with spell components in his room the next day.
That's what I remember too.
Mm-hmm.
Vale,
You know how?
motherfucker.
Do you know how long I've been sitting on this?
Do you know how much I want to kill you right now?
Oh yeah, you all are pissed at Vale. Not only did he betray you all, but he has lied to you about Josh, about where he's been, about what happened.
You're no better than Josh at this point, Vale.
What's that?
You're no better than Josh at this point.
I just nod.
But why? Why?
I felt like I had scared him enough. I didn't think we'd ever see him again. I felt like he was a coward and he was going to run and never come back.
This is why we don't let you make decisions.
By flipping a coin.
I did flip a coin before that, by the way, and let him go.
He did. Like,
Not
he really
better.
did flip a coin.
Hey, remember that, favor that you owed me? Yeah. Now I feel like you owe each of us at least 10 favors, if not more. This is nonsense.
Showing no signs of any kind of wavering emotion or whatever, Vale just shrugs. And looks
No
at
remorse?
and looks at Mother Sushin. Like, what do I do now?
Oh, he's kind of at Mother Sushin. Well, you're the one that said you grew a conscience. Time you start listening to it. You've always been impulsive. You've always been reckless. Careless for how others are impacted by your actions. Maybe this will be a good lesson for you to learn about that. And I think the first thing you can do is you have to start rebuilding the bridge. You have to earn your friends' trust. Again, you grew up with these kids. You all grew up together. You had each other's backs, and you were really a family inside of our larger family. You all were like the closest group of kids we'd had here in a really long time. And Phil, I'm sad for you that it got this bad. You shouldn't do this to the people you call your friends.
Hearing all of this, turn around, and I'll look at every one of them, make eye contact with every one of them at least once. I made a mistake. I won't make that mistake again. But I want you to remember one thing. In every skirmish that we have been in since that time, where have I been? Who have I protected? What have I done? I have your backs. I hope that you have mine. I'm going to go outside and I'm going to cut off some heads because I have to get a gift for Brata. If you need me, that's where I'll be. And I walk away.
That's a big moment, y'all, for character to character. That's a big moment. How are y'all taking this?
I always protected him and everybody else and everybody around. And I didn't lie to anybody while I was doing it.
Exactly.
You're here.
Do you want to talk this out? We've got about 15 minutes left in the stream. If y'all want to process this as characters for 5 or 10 minutes, how do you want to deal with this as a party, as characters? Or do we want to save that for when Brata gets here and joins the rest of you to share that with Brata? And in the meantime, you all brood about Vale's mistrust and deceit. I will let that be a party decision. I'm not going to push you guys in either way.
All I know is that I'm probably not going to be very nice to Vale for a little bit because I'm mad. Yeah, I'm just mad, and yeah.
Oh, rightfully so. I think all of you have the absolute right to be angry as hell at Vale. That was something, and I'll just tell you from a DM perspective, that was something that that Rick did in a private chat. That was something that he came to me with, and I was like, your character wants to do this. This is your decision. You're gonna have to live with the consequences, however it plays out. And he,
I've been waiting for months to find out how this is going to play out.
This isn't something that I put in as part of the plot or anything. This was solely a Vale character decision. And I thought at the time, hey, this is good juicy stuff here for character development. Let's see how it plays out. And I actually thought it would play out that in that session that y'all would have noticed or something, and it didn't play out that way because his rolls were good or the insights weren't there.
Were spell components for a teleportation spell,
and he had planted all that there, right? So all this comes out that Vale had planted all this stuff to make it look like his friend escaped, and he helped him get away. The way it went down was Vale used disguise on himself to disguise himself to get into the room. Or no, he got into the room with the guards by telling him that he was there to question Josh one more time. Then he used disguise, and he rolled really good on it, to disguise Josh as himself, and he left. And that's how Josh got away, and Vale gave him the spell components and everything, so put these in your room, make it look like you disappeared, head out to the coast and get out of here, and if I ever see you again, I'll kill you. And
so how long in game has it been since that happened?
Several sessions.
Right. And so part of my thought process is I need to, as a person, process this before I can properly process it as a character, because for me it's been months, but for Sariel it's been
a month in game.
Yeah, probably a month.
About a month in game.
A different amount of time.
Yeah, it's been about a month of game time. So, but with everything going on, everything that you all have done, and then he hits you with this bombshell. Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Oh, the boat got closer.
Brata is 1 day away, so I really think that unless y'all want to do any kind of processing or anything with this, I think this might be a really good point to stop it for tonight.
All I can say is Clark can hold some long grudges. You know how I keep bringing up how you used to try to eat me?
Mm-hmm.
Just wait.
Mm-hmm.
I'm absolutely going to dump him off the ship at least twice because of this.
Good thing I have good.
Oh, wait. I have the best way to fix this. Let's just get an army of dogs. So he has to be a cat in an army of dogs.
What would you do out there, audience, if
Oh, by the
I'm
way,
not throwing him under the bus.
Yeah, Ego, he's not throwing me under the bus. I totally threw myself under the bus on this.
And this was his sole decision. I asked him, "Are you sure you want to do this?" He's like, "Yeah, this is what I want to do." I was like, "Okay." I mean, we could probably go back and find the Discord chat log
Mm-hmm.
find exactly where it was. And
Yep. I've got it
there's
somewhere.
one thing that I won't do is if you come to me as a character and you say I want my character to do this thing, I'll ask you, are you sure? If I think it's, maybe a bad idea, I'll ask you, do you really want your character to do this? If you agree and you decide, yeah, that's what you want your character to do, then I'm not going to stop you, but there will be consequences for your character's actions. In this case, the consequences were either he'd get in a one-on-one with Josh and then it would be a fight, or there would be an outing moment like this. Watery sphere. You do that while he's in his sleep. He's sleeping. Waterboard the cat. Mother Sushin tells you, of course, she'll talk to you about it if you need to talk.
I saved.
Oops,
I'm not casting it. Also a strength save, not a dex save.
I thought it said Dex.
Nope, strength save.
Oh, I'm gonna
It's
fail
strength.
that.
Yeah, I'm not casting it. I just accidentally dropped it where you could see it.
I'll
Oops.
fail that.
Mother Sushin says she's willing to talk to all of you, individually or as a group, however, to process this. And as you're out back whacking heads off of the enemy bodies,
I want the guy that had the pistol, and I want Josh.
yeah. So you go out and find them, and Brother Tom's out there as well.
And I just walk straight over, pull the dagger out from back behind my back, and just start pushing down on their neck.
Yeah.
And I'm just stone faced. Probably
just cold.
Probably a tear in my eye because I just went through something completely out of character for me. I was honest. Holy shit.
Mother Sushin has that effect on you. Always has.
Uh-huh. And I'm guessing Brother Tom's looking at me like going, "Oh fuck."
Yeah, he's like,
what did he do?
Actually,
what did he do now?
Yeah, he actually comes over and hey, is everything all right, man? You look
fine.
I know it was a rough battle, and Josh
fine.
is your friend.
Fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine.
There's an easier way to do that. I got an axe.
I need to struggle with this. I'm fine.
Okay, man. I'll respect that. And he, I'm here if you need some help. And he walks back over to what he was doing.
And at some point, I will probably have the conversation with Brother Tom as well.
Yep.
Furbolg could point out to your whole protecting everybody spiel that the first thing Furbolg did was surround our friends with friendly creatures.
Yeah. And
you sat in the back shooting a crossbow.
Yeah, because that's what I'm good at.
I'm just saying, you don't have much of a protection leg to stand on in this party.
I racked up my kills.
What else we got to wrap up, folks? We will leave the boat one day away, and everyone is kind of, in a feeling some kind of way right now. What do you think out there, chat? Vale's honesty, is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Horrible. It's a horrible thing.
Ego, I say let it ride out and see how it works out. Excellent role play opportunities. I agree. I think it's a great opportunity for everybody to role play it and see how the characters' relationships change, build, grow. Diamond, welcome to Vale's Shadows. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you wonder.
Mm-hmm.
If he lied about this, Is there anything else he lied about? I'm sure that some of you might wonder that. I think that's a valid question.
Only time will tell.
What else? Roleplay wise, sounds like he paid off that inspiration and then some.
Yeah, my -4 inspiration from the beginning. Pretty sure we're square.
Yeah, that was a big moment, y'all. That was great. You know, as a player, I think I want to dig into this particular thing during one of our AMAs, because I think as a player that had to be really hard for you to do as a player as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so definitely want to talk about this in our next, or maybe not our next, but in one of our upcoming AMAs. Does anybody else have anything before we wrap up for the night? I got a couple of things I want to talk about, and then we'll wrap up.
Vale's just hacking away on a couple of necks.
All right. Well, couple of housekeeping notes. While Matches is away on this session, doing what Matches does, it will be joining us back probably next session. And the other thing I wanted to talk about is probably after next session, the timeline of events, we may have to come back and do some mini episodes in between of just kind of catching up what happened. But the timeline is we're going to do that timeline thing where we're going to jump forward in time just a little bit. I got us bogged down in some stuff, and I want to move the timeline a little bit farther forward. We're not going to miss anything as far as the game goes itself, but I want to move the timeline just a little bit farther down the road. There are some time relative events that happen on the calendar that are important to where we are in the storyline, and I wanted to make sure that those line up. So I'm going to be putting calendars out as handouts every month in game, so we'll know when it is, what it is. I've got the whole year planned out, in game year. So I'm really excited about that. I'm loving the way this whole thing is going. Y'all threw me for a little bit of a loop, coming straight to the orphanage and not stopping at Karen Gother, but that's okay. Y'all always throw me a curveball, and I think we handled it well tonight. I enjoyed the session a lot. That's it for this session. We will keep you posted as to the next, but don't forget, Tuesday night, starting this Tuesday night right here on the United Adventure Company's channel, we're going to be starting a brand new game. It's a test play session, module number 2 in a test play for a game called Weird, W-Y-R-D. It is a horror-based tabletop RPG set in modern times in the northeast kind of part of the United States. It's a lot of fun, supernatural horror. Our group kind of plays it like Scooby-Doo meets Shaun of the Dead, but hey, that's what we are. So tune in. I am not the game master. Actually, the player that plays Matches is the game master and game developer for that game. So he will be the one running that, and we'll be right here at I believe we start at 7 p.m. Eastern time.
7
So
p.m.
we run from 7 to 10 Eastern time right here on the United Adventure channel. So make sure you set up that little reminder to be here. And we will be doing an AMA also very soon. And that's going to be probably in the next week. I imagine probably next weekend we'll probably do an AMA or some kind of extra session. Might even be a catch-up session with Matches just to see what his character was doing this week, because he is off on an adventure of his own.
That's true.
So stay with us. Don't go anywhere. Tell your friends that they're missing out all the fun, and they need to be following us right here as well. With that, I'm going to say once again, thank you so much to the players, characters for great role playing tonight. And I'll turn it back over to our illustrious stream host, Mr. RB Plays. Take it away. Sir. It's all
So
yours.
we haven't talked about it yet. Y'all are phenomenal. Thank you all so much for getting us to 50 plus followers on the United Adventure Company Twitch channel. Thank you so much, everyone. We are greatly appreciative of that. That puts us one step closer to becoming, to having the potential of being Twitch affiliates. Now we just got to make sure that we have the number of streams in, as well as the number of hours of streams in, which with this extra content, we will be there in no time flat. So very, very soon, there will be other ways for you all to support us if you would like to do so. But with that, thank you all so much for watching tonight. We all truly hope that you enjoyed this episode. I know that I had a great time playing tonight. I hope that you all had a wonderful time joining us. We love you all very, very much. Thank you so much for watching. We will be back again on Tuesday with our RB does not want to make any pennies. He wants to make dollars. But anyway, we love you all very, very much. Thank you so much for watching. We will come back. We will do this again in the very near future with another United Adventure Company Welcome Home campaign episode, but also with the new content for Weird starting this Tuesday and our monthly Ask Us Anything sessions. So with that, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Until next time, get out of our dungeon. Bye, y'all.